Daniel who? Daniel Joshiara, Ebenezer Thomas. There's the boy. Does it in style. Give her a hand, guys. Ebenezer Thomas. Clearing the ball at attempt number 3.
I really wanna feel great now, so let me have my way now.
Carla Mercedes, Willard Whitley Primary on attempt number 3 at 1 meters flat.
Right now, nobody like this man, it's nothing like this, and it's nothing like you. Nothing and nobody like you. And every single time we touch you, never wanna stop because I always wanna let you know that I love you so much, it's nobody like you. Nothing and nobody like you. Make me ball out.
So Mercedes gets the player on attempt number 3. Willard Whitley Primary at 1 meters flat.
Long time is overdue. Long time is overdue. Because you're special to me. Special to me. Very special. Very special. Because you're special to me.
New height at the high jump. But it's going to be 105. New height on the bar. 105.
Like the daytime and the night come, I'll be sure now, bound to come back. Please the ball up, open my heart, like the moon now, and the star shine. Give me a hand, not a fraction. Get the point up, so the full stop. Keep me laughing, and make me stop. I really feel a vibe every time I'm sitting right. When nobody like this, and nobody like yo. Nothing and nobody like you. So me tell me, and every single time I touch, no matter I wanna stop, cause I wanna let you know that I love you so much. Long time is overdue. Long time is
So make sure thing. Okay, you unlock the inside and slowly come up.
Testing. Ready?
Come up.
On your mat. Set. On your mat. Set. Stand up.
Heat number 2 on the 9 girls, 120 meter run.
I have one done now.
Raylan Pinnock, lane number 2. Nayeli DePini, lane number 3. Alexia Sandy, lane number 4. Jusani Gums, lane number 5. Ariel Mercedes, lane number 6. And Kaylee George, lane number 7. This is heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 9 girls, 120 meter run. Awaiting the restart of heat number 2, under 9 girls, 120-meter run. Might have been a test fire on the gun.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off on the 9 girls 120-meter run. These ladies are full of speed. Keep your eyes on the track. If you blink, you're going to miss it. Lots of speed at the 40-meter mark. Look at these young ladies racing to the line. It doesn't get much better than this. Who's going to take it at the end? That's the question that's left to be answered. Lane number 5, Jasani Gums. Janacy Gums. Come, Janacy.
Wait, I need something rich.
Standing here with Janacy Gums. Janacy, I remember seeing you run on Wednesday. You're back again in the 120-meter run. There's lots of ladies, lots of those girls were lined up next to you coming into the finish line. Were you at all worried that they would pass you coming into the finish line?
No,
What school do you attend?
Inez Adams,
And let them know your name once again.
Janacy Gums.
Janacy Gums. Give her a hand, guys. Doing it big. Janacy Gums. Enos Adams Primary. Come. Heat number 1. Young lady, you took heat number 1 quite easily. What's your name? Give me your name once again.
Santi Kamaduru,
And what school is it that you attend?
Inez Catliff Pre-Primary School.
Do you have more left in those legs for the finals?
I don't know.
Give her a hand, guys. Doing it big, taking heat number 1. Heat number 3, lane assignments, Pelican Gate School, Talia Hodge. That's your lane number 1 athlete. Lane number 2, Alexandrina Badura, Zuri Malone. Lane number 2, lane number 3, Robinson O'Neill, LaCoya Lewis. Lane number 4, Ebenezer Thomas, Jordan Swanston. That's Swanston in lane number 4. Lane number 5, representing Brigado Flags Educational Center, Irani Sereno Frias. In lane number 6, Willard Whitley, Kenoya Harry. And in lane number 7, representing Just Van Dyke Primary, keep your eyes on Kiara Donovan. This is heat number 3 of 3 heats. Under 9 girls, 120-meter run.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. This is heat number 3. Slight scuffle at the start. These things do happen, but it's a race to the finish. First lady to the line takes it all. Keep your eyes on lane number 3. Not sure if they're in the right lane. Ebenezer Thomas. Ebenezer Thomas. Swanston doing it big. Ease it up at the line. Takes it quite easily, taking that top spot. Heat number 3 of 3 heats. Under 9 girls, 120-meter run. Standing here at the finish line with Jordan Monet Swanston. Jordan, you took that race quite easily. Were you always confident going into the race this morning? Were you confident from the beginning?
Yes.
Let the people know your name once again.
Jordan Money Swanston,
And what school is it that you attend?
Ebenezer Thomas Primary School.
Ebenezer Thomas, give her a hand, guys. Doing it big, taking heat number 3. The next event on the track, as scheduled, is going to be your under 9 boys 120-meter run. I'm going to make my way over to the high jump once again, give you guys an update as to what's taking place there. I'll be right back with the 120-meter runs.
You give me something I need, you give me something I bleed, you give me something I crave, I really need you too. I really wanna feel great now, so let me have my way now. No one ever gonna leave, cause I'm so invested in you. Cause I really feel a vibe every time it's a
Salida Whitley.
Nobody like this, man, it's nothing like this, and it's nothing like you. Nothing and nobody like you. And every single time we do
Salida Whitley of Joyce Samuels Primary clears 105 on attempt number 2. That was Salida Whitley on attempt number 2, clearing 105, representing Joyce Samuels Primary. Next up is Asia Erickson, Leonora Delville. There goes Asia Erickson, clearing 105 on attempt number. What's she get? That's Erickson. Leonora Delville clears 105. Next we have Jashira Daniel Ebenezer Thomas. This is attempt number 2 for Daniel. Clears the height, Ebenezer Thomas. Clearing that height. On the 9 boys, 120-meter run, lane assignment, Siboney Center. Asaya Mason, that's your lane number 1 athlete. Lane number 2, St. George's Primary, Tristan Degoy. That's your lane number 2 athlete. Lane number 3, Just Van Dyke Primary, Alexis Bailey. Lane number 4, Willard Whitley Primary, Danny Paris. Lane number 5, Ivan Dawson, Aiden Foy. And in lane number 6, Pelican Gate School, Keegan Brooks. This is heat number 1 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. All clear at the finish line for heat number 1 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. And they're off. Heat number 1 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. I've seen speed, but I've never seen it like this. Look at these guys racing to the line. Who's gonna take it? That's the question to be answered. Fighting at the end, Pelican Gate. Willard Whitley, that was close. Standing here with, give them your name, young man.
Keegan Brooks,
And which school is it that you attend?
Pelican Gate.
Pelican Gate School. Is there still more left in those legs for the finals?
Yeah.
Yeah, give them a hand, guys. Pelican Gate School taking heat number 1 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. Heat number 2 on the 9 boys. Lane assignments, Robinson O'Neill, Neski Pickering, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Agape, Corrence Rodway. Lane number 4, Leonora Delville, Chris Dawson. Lane number 5, Enid Scatliff Primary, Erlen Prescott. Lane number 6, representing Alexandrina Maduro, Ishmael Hernandez. Lane number 7, representing Joyce Samuels Primary, Javernese Herenquez. And in lane number 8, representing Seventh-day Adventists, Yusef Ismail. This is heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. It's a restart. Stop those skids. Heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. Just over 100 meters to the finish line. You get off the bend. You've got to push, push, push. Get tall, open those strides, and finish strong. That's the name of the game, and that's what these kids are about. Heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. And they're off. This is heat number 2 of 2 heats. On the 9 boys, 120-meter run. They're stacked up and they're racked up. Young man with the bandana, I believe that's Corinth. He's pushing really strong, but keep your eyes on lane number 5. Erlen Prescott does it again. Standing here at the finish line with Erlen Prescott. That's one of those names you guys got to get to know. Erlen, you were out there pushing, but all work. He would pass you at the finish line?
No.
Not at all? Let the people know your name once again.
Earl Prescott.
And which school is it that you attend?
Enos Scatliff.
Enos Scatliff in the house. Give him a hand, guys. Erlen Prescott, one of those names that you hear over and over again, doing it big. Heat number 2, 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. Next event on the track is heat number 3 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. Heat number 3 of 3 heats. Tamari Barnes, Francis Letsom, lane number 2. And they're off. It's Barnes, Serpent, Queely, Alfred, Tarabay, and Morgan fighting at the end. Who's gonna take this one? I don't know what the answer is, but young man on the inside and the outside is too close for me to call. Lane number 5. Alfred Brad, Brigada Flags Educational Center. That's unofficial. Lane number 5 doing it big is Brigada Flags Educational Center. You guys in the house, let me hear you say, yeah, yeah. Brigada Flags showing up. Heat number 3 of 3 heats on the 9 boys, 120-meter run. What's your name, young lady?
Tasnick.
And what school do you go?
Francis Redsom, of course.
That's the best school out there today?
Hell yeah.
She said, hell yeah. Listen, this is the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletic Championships. It doesn't get much They're all excited. It doesn't get much better than this. Some of the best sporting action that you've ever seen in your entire life. You're going to see it right here this morning, here at the 2025 Inter-Primary School Athletic Championships. Brigada Flags just doing it big in heat number 3 of 3 heats. I think she might have said yeah, yeah, but it sounded like hell yeah. But nonetheless, we're all out here. It's a fun day. Nice weather, nice wind. awaiting the start of the next running events. If you're hearing my voice over the loud mic, this is the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. This is where it all goes down. This is where your Karen McMasters and your Chantel Malone, they all started here. I had my days here as well. But this is where it all goes down. You want to show up in a big way, you start doing it from the grassroots right here at Inter-Primary Athletic Championships. The high jump is well underway. I believe that was Glasgow just clearing the bar. Left them at 105, so they're probably at 110 at present. We just witnessed the 120-meter runs. I think they're going to move that up to the 150-meter runs. I was getting a little static in my mic, so I'm moving down a little bit closer to where the mic setup is at, so you guys can hear me a little bit clearer. But next event on the track, I do believe, is the 150-meter run. Those will be on the 11 girls. I see we have the long jump event that's just about to get started. '25 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. Our young men, they're all getting set for the long jump event.
We gotta go up on one of them place, you know. Sometimes they'll be wrong down there. Whatever they bring us, that's what we working with up here. On your mark.
And they're off. I think there might have been some mix-up with the names, but I see Amoya McMaster. She's out on top. Is she going to be able to hold it? Being challenged on the inside. Lane number 2. Chrisana Pinnock on the outside, looking really strong. Lane assignments, heat number 2. Zaya Wilkinson, first impressions, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Sanaya Shinery, Pelican Gate School, that's your lane number 3 athlete. Lane number 4, Marvelous Malone, Robinson O'Neill, that's your lane number 4 athlete. Lane number 5, Nikisha Brown, Francis Letson Primary, that's your lane number 5 athlete. Lane number 6, representing Seventh-day Adventists, keep your eyes on Janiyah Hodge, that's Hodge in lane number 6. And in lane number 7, representing Agape, keep your eyes on Sandy Alexis, lane number 7. This is heat number 2, under 13 girls, 150-meter run.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. This is heat number 2. Under 13 girls. Pushing really hard. Lane number 5. Francis Letson Primary. She's going to be challenged on the inside, but Francis Letson Primary pushing really hard. Lane number 5. Brigado Flagstick in second. Francis Letson. Nikisha Brown grabbing heat number 2. Francis Letson, are you guys in the house? Let me hear you say, yeah, yeah. Francis Letson definitely in the house. Made my way back up to the finish line. We had some changes on the sheets, so the names as I was calling them wasn't exactly as they were on the track. So I'm back at the finish line, looking at the computer screen, just making sure the information that goes over the mic is as clear and as correct as it needs to be. Lane number 2, next event, or next run. Lane number 2, Amaya Sutton, Willard Whitley Primary, that's your lane number 2 athlete. Lane number 3, Shakayla Collins, Brigada Flax Educational Center. Keep your eyes on Collins. Lane number 4, Daria Donovan, Ebenezer Thomas Primary. Lane number 5, Chelsea Dyer, Valley Day Primary School. Lane number 6, Azaria Sam, Ivan Dawson Primary. And in lane number 7, Emil Turnbull, Siboney Center of Excellence, lane number 7. This is heat number 3, under 13 girls, 100. And they're off once again, 150-meter run. It's on speed, 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 and more speed. What happens on the straight? Lane number, that's lane number 3. Lane number 3, Shakayla Collins, Brigado Flax Educational Center. Bringing it in. Shakayla Collins, Brigado Flags Educational Center, 21:25 speedy time. Taking it to the line. Brigado Flags, are you in the house? Let me hear you say, yeah, yeah.
Island in the British Virgin Islands, and we have a late start on the events, but we're here. So most of 200s gone already. So we know I'm going to give you some of the results from some of the races that's been gone so far. So right now in the boys 120 meter dash, under 9, we have the qualifiers of Keegan Brooks, Pelican Gate, and Denny Paris Willard Wheatley. Also in that race we have we had Adian Foy, Ivan Dawson, Asaya Mason Siboney, and Alexis Bailey Just Van Dyke. That's the first to fifth position. In Heat 2 we had the prelims. We had Earlton Prescott, Enid Scatliff Primary. Corrence Radway, Agape. Yusuf Ishmael, Seventh-day Adventist. Javerny Henriquez, Joyce Samuel. And we have Nikos Pickering. I'm hoping I said that right. Robinson O'Neill. Ishmael Hernandez, Alexina Madru, and Chris Dawson, Leonora Devil. That was in Heat 2. Okay.
Valley Day Primary in Cedar School, not getting the chance on Wednesday, but they're back again this morning to get it right. Keep your eyes on those two young ladies, making it look good, taking it on the inside. That's it, young lady. They're ready to run. We should have run our 400. Valley Day Primary and Cedar, making it look good. Getting their times in, that's just the way we do it. We do it right here at the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships.
Back. Okay, folks, we're back. Once again, we're giving you highlights of the 120-meter dash on the 9 boys. There were 3 heats. And the first qualifiers, like I said, is Keegan Brooks from Pelican Gates, Danny Paris, Willard Whitley. They'll be moving forward. In the second heat, we have Earlton Prescott from Enid Scatliff. We have Corrence Radway from Agape. Yusuf Ishmael from 7-day, they'll move forward. And in the third heat, we have Brad Alfred from Brigado Flax, Timari Barnes, Francis Ledsam, and Malik Tarabe, St. George's. They'll be moving forward in the next heat. So that's our top qualifiers. Leading the way is Earlton Prescott from Enid Scatliff with a time of 19:48. And we have Corrence Radway from Agape in 19:55. Brad Alfred, Brigado Flax, 2023. Timari Barnes, Francis Ledsam, 2025. Malik Tarabe, St. George's, 2091. Keegan Brooks, Pelican Gate, 2093. Danny Paris, Willard Whitley, 2102. And Yusuf Ishmael, Willard Whitley, 7-day Adventist, 2104. Those are the results from the under 9 120-meter dash boys. Now the girls, we go to the girls. We had in the 3 heats also. In heat 1, we had Santia Maduro in a Scatliff. She qualified. Shenzai Pitt Sibani, she also qualified. She also qualified from Heat 1. Also in that race, we had Demaya Royer, first impression. Jelana Morris, Ivan Dawson, Zephyr Simpson, St. George's. I'm hoping I'm saying these names correctly. Aria Dawson.
Seventh-day Adventist, 59. St. George's, 59. Robinson O'Neill, 59. Alexandrina Madu Primary, 49.33. Leonora Delville, 45.33. Claudia Creaky Educational Center, 36. Pelican Gate School, 34. Ivan Dawson Primary, 34 points. Ebony Center of Excellence, 33 points. Agape, 30 points. Just Van Dyke Primary, 22 points. Enid Scatliff Primary, 21 points. Valley Day Primary just picked up some points with those two young ladies running the 60-meter run, 17 points. First Impressions, 7 points, and Cedar racking up 3 points. That's your current combined team scores, at least as I have it, based on Wednesday and morning session, I believe, so far. But once again, if you're hearing my voice over the loud mic, this is the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships taking place right here at the A.O. Shirley Recreation Grounds. We just saw some speedy running events. The 120, the 150s, those ladies and boys were moving really fast. We're going to see some hundreds and some 150s up in just a few. The high jump event is ongoing. I'm going to make my way back over there and give you guys an update as to what's taking place. But if you're looking for some of the best sporting action to witness in the Virgin Islands, and I would argue and say the Caribbean, you've got to make your way over to the A.O. Shirley Recreation Grounds. Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. This is where it all goes down. If you want to see and witness history in the making, drop your pens, drop your books, drop the mouse. Make your way over to the A.O. Shirley Recreation Grounds. Make your way over to the A.O. Shirley Recreation Grounds. This is the only place to be in the Virgin Islands this Friday morning. Standing here at the finish line with President of the BVI Olympic Committee. You guys got to know him. I know him very well. I call him Brother Ephraim Penn, but based on respect, it's President Ephraim Penn. President Penn, BVI OC, you found it very fitting to be here with us this morning. What is it that drew you out this morning to be here with us at the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships?
I have 2 roles here today. I'm a grandfather, so I'm looking at my granddaughter run, and also to see the up-and-coming athletes from all the different schools. And I know you're doing a great job, Steve, and I'd like to encourage you to continue on this pathway, because these are the future athletes that we're going to be looking at 10 years down the road. So thanks for the work you're doing.
Brother Penn or President Penn, listen, we heard you loud and clear. I want you to speak to the crowd. You spoke about the importance of participating at Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. We've seen the results and the workings of the Karen McMasters. We've seen the Chantel Malones all out there. They all started here. Can you give us some insight as to why it's critically important to participate and compete at the Inter-Primary Athletics Championships here in the BVI?
Yes, I've mentioned before, this is the foundation. It's a long-term athlete development process. You don't just get up one day and become a champion. It takes stages, and this is the first step. And it's really important that the athletes or young persons, first of all, be active, compete, and then later on in life they can specialize and become champion. So it's important for them to be here. It's important for the parents to be here, giving them their support, which is very important.
President Penn, you have a keen eye for witnessing talent or identifying talent. I know that you were here on a Wednesday. You've been here this morning. Have you seen any of our youths or junior or upcoming athletes that gives the indication that perhaps maybe in the future with some training they can make it to the next level?
Well, I've seen plenty, and I did mention to you some of them, especially very impressed with the development of athletes coming out of Virgin Gorda. And that speaks volumes to what they're doing over there. And we've seen some very good performances all around. So things are looking good.
President Penn, I'm an alumni of the Capoons Bay Primary, now Leonora Delville. Where is it that you came from? Which primary school was it that you attended?
The famous Willard Wickley Primary School. It was the Eastern Primary School at the time. So we are still in it. I see they're doing well, and Francis Letsom is doing well also, as always. So all from the East. So it's a good thing from the East.
One of the things I've noticed, President Penn, is we've got some of the competing schools, I'm going to say, that's popping up and showing up themselves in different ways. I've seen a lot of the athletes running. Some of their faces I do recognize because they train in the afternoon with the clubs. I think that's a good indication as to getting our athletes to the next level. But the fact is, what we have is we have a fair distribution or a fairer distribution of athletes across the school. Have you been seeing the very same thing?
Yes, very much so. And it's very important, as you mentioned, once they have the aptitude and the dedication to train, to find a club and to develop their talent. And I'm sure you are here with a keen eye looking for persons out of the woodwork that you can get involved. So it's all good to have these events, because that's where we identify talent and then we can build from there.
President Penn, my final one or two questions to you. The fact is, this is the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. We know that Carifta is right around the corner. Can you give the listeners online and the spectators in the stands an indication of some of those events under the umbrella of the BVIOC that's left or remaining for the rest of the year?
Yes, Steve. Our main event for this year would be the Pan Am Junior Championship. That's going to be held in Paraguay. That'll be in July to August. So that's for athletes that are under 23. So some of the athletes that are in college or even in high school are going to be, I'm sure you're going to be taking part in that event. Recently, we are working very closely to help develop 3-on-3 basketball. And I think there's a team going off next week to a tournament in Guyana. So we are moving not just in one sport, but trying to get as much athletes exposed to competition. Because the only way you get better is you compete at a higher level. And these are, Carifta, of course, is the foundation of total athletics competition in the world. I think it's known as the #1 track and field event for young people in the world. So we are taking part in that, and I'm sure that we'll get some good results there.
And my final question to you, President Penn, for the unassuming parent or the upcoming young athlete that's having fun dabbling with the sports, and for the parent that realizes that their child or their children have talent in athletics, what are some of the benefits that parents or the athlete can receive from participating in sports or becoming competitive and representing the territory, not just locally but regionally and internationally? What are some of the benefits that can be derived from athletics?
Well, Steve, you are a perfect example of that. You competed locally, regionally, internationally, and of course, one of the key things that we preach to young athletes is that it's a good way of getting an education, because you can get an athletic scholarship, go to college, get a degree, and you may not be the best in the world, but at least you come back with a good foundation to contribute to the development of the country.
President Penn, you couldn't have said it any better. Give him a round of applause. President Ephraim Penn showing up right here at the 2025 Inter-Primary School Athletics Championships. Thank you, President Penn. Making my way over to the long jump.
Welcome back, folks. Again, we're in day 2 of Inter-Primary Championships, Tortola, British Virgin Islands. Again, we're giving you the statistics for girls under 120 meter dash under 9. There were 3 heats again. In heat 1, Santika Maduro, Enid Scatliff, Shenzi Pitt Siboney, Demaya Royer, First Impression, Zalana Morris, Ivan Dawson, Zephyr Simpson, St. George's, Aria Dawson, 7 Day. The two top qualifiers and 3 fastest times. So the first 2 were the 2 qualifiers. And heat 2 we had Janice Gums, Ines Adams, Kaylee, George, Leonora Delvid, Ariel, Mercedes, Francis Letzam, Nayeli Valide, Alexia Sandy, Agape, Raylan, Pinnock, Joyce Samuel. The first 4 top qualifiers made that heat. In heat 3, we had Monet Jordan Swanson, Ebenezer, Irani Freya Sorino, Brigado Flax, Kenoya Harry, Willard Whitley, Talia Hodge, Pelican Gate, Lakoya Lewis, Robinson O'Neill, Zuri Malone, Alexandrina, and Kiara Donovan, Josh Van Dyke. So our top qualifiers for that one, for the finals would be Santika Maduro, Senzi Pitt, Janasi Gums, Kaylee George, Ariel Mercedes, Nayeli Dupnigi, forgive me, last names, Manea Jordan Swanson, Irani Freyas Sorino. Those would be your qualifiers for the finals. So there you have it. Now in the 200 meter boys, 13 plus. We had 2 heats. In the first heat we had Johnny Benjamin, Ivan Dawson, Latwan Stevens, Brigado Flack, Shimoy, DeRose, Robinson O'Neill, Byron, Rego, Ines Adams, Uranel Yan, Alexandrina Maduro, Jakeem Sparv, Ebenezer Thomas, Corey Daniel, Pelican Gates. That was the first heat. The top 4 qualifiers made that one through. In the second heat, we had Tahim Robinson, Francis Letzam, Malik Fred, Willard Whitley, Alexander John, 70 Adventist, Zachary Young, Leonora Delville, Zimar D'Souza, Joyce Samuel, Sharif Kadura, Siboney. The top 4 made that one. And those were the go forward to the finals for the 200 meters. Now we had I gave you the under 20 girls and boys already. I'll do that again. Keegan, Ines Cadliff, you had Earl. These are the folks that are going forward. We had Earlton Prescott, Corrence Radway, Brad Alfred, Tamari Barnes, Malik Tarbe, Brooks, Keegan Brooks. These are the ones qualifying to go forward. Danny Paris and Yusuf Ishmael. Those are the boys. Now our standings as far as schools, in first place, we have Francis Letson Primary, 173 points. We following them is Enos Adam in second place, 148. Brigado Fax, third place, 117. We have Ebenezer Thomas following in fourth place, 97. Willard Whitley, 83. And fifth place, Joyce Samuel, 68.33. Sixth place. Seventh, we have a tie, a 3-way tie. We have 70 Adventist, 59. We have St. George's, 59. And Robinson O'Neill, 59. And seventh place. And 10th place, we have Alexandrina Maduro, 49.33. 11th, Leonora Delville, 45.33. 12, Claudia Creaky, 36 points. 13, we have two schools are tied for 13th place, which is Pelican Gates and Ivan Dawson. They're both at 34. And then we have Siboney at 33. They're in 15th. Agape 16th, 30 points. 17th, Josh Van Dyke with 22 points. Enid Scotliff Primary, 21 points. Valley Day 19th spot, 17 points. First Impression, 20th spot, 7 points. And Cedar 21st for 3 points. And again, today is day 2. I'm hair rolling solo. My co-host is not here today, so you guys are getting live coverage of the primary school championships right here in Tortola, British Virgin Islands. I'm your host, Carl Dub Scatliff today, giving you live coverage. Also on the field, we had field events. We have the high jump that's going on and the long jump that's going on. We're going to get those statistics for you guys in a few. Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Tortola. And we are the Inter-Primary Athletic Championships right here. Seems like the high jump for the the 13-plus girl has ended. Hopefully we'll get those results in a few. So on that note, we're going to take a break and come right back. Good job.
Robinson O'Neill. Next up, we have Joshua Maduru, Ebenezer Thomas. That was a big jump. Slight fall on the board. Next on the runway is Jadon Cameron. Joyce Samuels Primary has a current best of 3:15. Trying to improve upon that. Jadon Cameron, Samuel Primary. Big jump for Cameron, doing it big. Grabs the white flag. I do believe it might just be an improvement. 3:15 was his previous jump. Cameron trying to make a move, trying to rack those points up for Joyce Samuel Primary. 386, give him a hand, guys. Big improvement for Cameron.
John, we need to come. No, I leave
Next
now
on the
for my
runway, we
granddaughter
have
when I gotta go for a meeting.
Ready?
Phillip, got a flat. Phillip, he's up there.
Okay, folks, welcome back. With me this morning, I have Olympic President, Mr. Ephraim Penn. I see you're here on day 2, Mr. Penn.
Yes, I'm here, and it's a pleasure to be here to watch the young athletes compete. It's really an honor to be here and watching them compete.
I know you have a purpose for being here. So tell us about this little athlete of yours.
Yes. I'm also here as a grandfather. I have my little granddaughter is competing in the 80, so I'm excited to see that, to see if she still has some of the speed.
So on day 1 we were talking about the genes passing on. So we'll see some of your genes passed on.
Let's hope so.
So tell me on day 2 events, what do you think so far?
Very good. Very good. The competition is very keen. The athletes are all, you can see they're all excited and motivated, and it's all in good spirit. It's very important to have our young persons active, competing. Hopefully they'll fall in love with the sport and can make it far in their career as we did. So it's very important to get them an early start and to keep the program going.
So what does this do for the Olympic Committee, so to speak?
For the Olympic Committee right now, I mean, it's just talent identification. You know, our events, most of our events, person has to be 16 years and up. So it's just talent identification, and it's a long-term athlete development process, I'm sure, which you are very familiar with, and that you've been trained in that area. And you know the process of developing up to get a champion. So that's what we're trying to do. I think these here, first of all, seeing that they love the sport, and then eventually they will develop to be champions in their 20s or something.
So tell us a little bit about the plans for the Olympic Committee going forward this year. What is in store?
Well, this year we have quite a few events that we're doing. Our major game this year is the Junior Pan American Games. It's going to be held in Paraguay, and we are rapidly looking at selecting teams for that. We are trying to develop 3-on-3 basketball. So we are working with the local federation to get them into competition and to get them, set up with 3-on-3 basketball, because we see that as the future for small countries like ourselves. Only take 4 athletes, and you can compete anywhere in the world. In fact, there's a team leaving next week for Guyana for a major competition there. So that's what we're working on this year. Next year is going to be a very busy year. We have the CAC Games, we have the Commonwealth Games, and we also have the Youth Olympics. So next year is going to be a very busy year.
Okay, I think your granddaughter is about getting ready, so we'll be seeing you and hearing from you again. I want to thank you for coming through here. That was President Mr. Ephraim Penn, Olympic president, and we're going to be switching over right now to Steve.
All right, Dan. Thank you very much.
Lots to spare for Hall. Maybe a foot or more. Big jump for Hall. 361 on his previous jump, St. George's Primary. Trying to put a new mark down for his best in the competition. .361. 382 makes an improvement. 382, 361 to 382. Slight improvement for Hall. Next up on the runway, representing Pelican Gate School, keep your eyes on Dylan George, 179 on his previous jump. Seeking to improve upon that, Pelican Gate School. Pelican Gate makes the sand, fair jump. A few inches to spare on the board. That was George, 179 on his previous jump. .224, he improves from 179 to 224. Next up, Just Van Dyke Primary. Giovanni John. He's up next. Attempt number 2. Coach Giovanni is what I hear on the sideline. But he makes a fair jump. Just Van Dyke Primary. 207 on his previous jump. .212 on attempt number 2. I see we have the next set of running events making their way out. I'm going to make my way up to get the heat sheet. Liam Vanterpool, Enos Adams Primary, 279 on his first jump, seeking to improve on 279. Ooh, pretty quick on the runway. Maybe 2 feet to spare. Let me get the names for the next event, running event on the track.
good? No, man, it's still on.
Next event on the track seems to be the 13 plus girls 100-meter run. Lane assignments as I have it for your 13 plus girls 100-meter run is as follows. Lane number 1, representing Francis Lesson Primary. Keep your eyes on Sophia Swift. That is Swift in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Claudia Creaky. They're in the house. Sierra George. That is George in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Enos Adams Primary. Afia Thomas Knight. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, Agape. They're here. Tiana Blyden. That's lane number 4. Lane number 5, Brigado Flags Educational Center. Shanae Benjamin. Lane number 5. Lane number 6, Leonora Delville. Sky Buncamper. That's Buncamper in lane number 6. Lane number 7, representing Willard Whitley. Keep your eyes on Smith Stoddard. The name is kind of cut off on my sheet. Smith Stoddard, lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing Ivan Dawson Primary, Janique Ramirez, lane number 8. This is 13 plus girls 100-meter run. And they're off. 13 plus girls, 100-meter run is all up for grabs. You want to win it, you got to take it. Lane 5 and lane 6 pushing really hard. Lane number 5, Brigado Flags. Trying to watch the race, trying to watch the sheet. Brigado Flags Educational Center. Standing at the finish line with Shanae Benjamin. Shanae, pretty tough running. Listen, you looked really confident coming up down the stretch. The girls were pressing you. Were you at all worried when you saw the competition pulling up on your side?
Not really.
Not really? Give them your name once again.
Shanae Benjamin.
And which school is it that you represent?
Brigado Flags.
And what's your favorite event, Shanae Benjamin?
The 100.
And do you currently train with a club?
Yeah.
Which club is it that you train with?
Miss Simmons.
Miss Simmons? Which Simmons is this?
In Brigado Flags.
In Brigado Flags. Listen, give her a round of applause. Not scared of the mic, doing it big, taking the W in your 13 plus girls 100-meter run. Next event on the track, as I have it, is your under 11 80-meter girls. Lane assignments for your under 11 80-meter girls is as follows. Lane number 1, Claudia Creaky. They're in the house. Claudia Creaky. Shalea Isaac, that's your lane number 1 athlete. Lane number 2, representing Willard Whitley, Odea Letsum. Keep your eyes on Letsum, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Enos Adams Primary, Azana Smart. That's the name we're getting to know, Azana Smart. She's here. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, Francis Letsum Primary. Keep your eyes on Janaya De Freitas. That's another name that you got to get comfortable with, De Freitas. Lane number 4. Lane number 5, St. George's Primary, Karoma Phillip. That's Phillip in lane number 5. Lane number 6, Ebenezer Thomas, Jadea Todman in lane number 6. Lane number 7, Agape, Genesis Todman. She's here again, lane number 7. And in lane number 8, Brigado Flags Educational Center and Nicia Pompey. That's Pompey in lane number 8. This is on the 11 girls 80-meter run. Silence at the start. And they're off. It's a clean start on the 11 girls 80-meter run. As always, if you want it, you gotta go and take it. Lane number 5, Karoma Phillips. She's looking, but change on the inside by De Freitas. I'm not gonna call that one and get myself in trouble. I'm gonna go to the camera and see who took it. Looks like Francis Letsum is what I'm hearing on the sideline. But I got myself in enough trouble on Wednesday. You would say that, right, Brother Wayne? I'm going to depend on the camera. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Give it up. You guys got to give it up for Francis Letsom. Taking your under 11 girls, 80-meter run. De Freitas, I believe is the name. De Freitas, can you come with me? Standing here at the finish line with Janaya De Freitas. De Freitas, listen, where you got all that speed from?
I don't know.
Listen, I saw you on Wednesday. You came out again today. Were you at all worried or frightened, or you had any butterflies in the tummy going into that event this afternoon or this morning?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Are you doing any other events?
Yes.
What other events are you going to be doing?
The relays.
The relays. Listen, Janaya, I've seen you at the development meets. I'm seeing you at the inter-primary athletics championships. Listen, is running something that you love or you like? Which one is it?
Love.
You love running. Tell me something. Your last name is De Freitas. Are you related to Beyonce?
Yes.
Oh, you are? That's your what?
My cousin.
It runs in the family there, guys. Give her a big round of applause. De Freitas doing it big. Francis Letsom primary. Francis Letsom showing up in a big way. Brother Gums on the mic. We want to get some medal presentations going. If you can just grab that. They've got the paperwork over there. If you can just grab that, I'll really appreciate it. So Kareen, Brother Gums is going to come over. He's going to work with you a bit. If I'm needed, I'll come across. But he got you. He got you covered. Trying to get my hands on the next set of running events. I see the athletes making their way over to the tent. We're just about getting ready to get some medal presentations going. Brother Gums on the mic, he's going to handle that. I'm going to stay on the track and give you the one-on-ones as to who's coming up next.
Is as follows. Taking third place, that's Mr. Jordan, giving a hand as he comes to the podium. And representing Ebenezer Thomas Brown. Taking at the second place, that's Michael Fred. He is representing Woodard Whitley, giving a hand as he comes to the podium. Again, this is 600-meter dash open boys. And taking first place, representing Francis Letsom, that's Ephraim Penn. For Robertson taking first, Fred taking second, Joseph taking third, Francis Letsom, Woodard Whitley, Ebenezer Thomas, 600-meter dash open boys. Again, give them all a hand.
Huh? The way it looks so on the screen over there.
First of three heats, lane number one, Jamoy Scott versus George's Primary. Lane number two, Ivan Dawson Primary, Kamari Sinclair. Lane number three, Just Like Primary, Giovanni John. Lane number four, Valley Lane Primary, Martin Harris. Lane number five, Francis Etzum, Bobby Prescott. Lane number six, FD Adventist, Cecile Williams. And in lane number seven, representing Carter Creaky, Marcus Chavez, number seven. This is the first of three heats. Under 13 boys, under 15 silence at the start. And they're off. This is heat number one of three heats. Under 13 boys, under 15 keep your eyes on the outside lane. Number five. Every time this young man runs, comes across with the big W. Prescott, you look pretty comfortable. I'm going to guess that this is one of your favorite events, the 150 run. He's a little bit tired. Just so the people know, let them know your name once again. Which school is it? School of 10? Give my hand, guys. Victoria Prescott doing it big on the 13 boys. Heat number one, taking the W. Heat number two of three heats on the 13 boys, 150 in a run. Lane assignments are as follows. Lane number two, Joel Pope, Robinson O'Neill. Lane number three, Senior School, Aaron Bisconduct. Lane number three. Lane number four, Willoughby Primary, Corey Richards, Kai Richards. That's the lane number four athlete. Lane number five, Ebenezer Thomas, Joshua McDrew. That's the lane number five athlete. Lane number six, Joyce Samuels Primary. Lane number six. Lane number seven, Gabby Malvon Barry. That's your lane number seven. Heat number two of three heats. On the 13 boys, 150. Silence at the start. And they're off. This is heat number two on the 13 boys, 150 run. Lots of action on the curve. Let's see what happens on the straight. Outside lane number six, looking really good, but still too early to call. 150-meter run. Same.
That's a back curve. You gotta see what happens on the straight. Inside the lane for number 2, Nigel Tombo. Standing near the line with the guy that took the W and the 3 and other people on the line. I know your name. A little bit tired. Give him my hands. Suave doing his big. Heat number 3, freeze. On the 13 boards. Next event on the track appears to be 150. On the 11 boys. We've got a
3 heats, lane assignments for the next running event is as follows. Lane number 1, 7th Adventist. Keep your eyes on Xavier. It's going to be a restart. We're asking the coaches and the athletes on the infield, there's really no need for you guys to be there. You're obstructing the visual paths of the officials, so we're asking you to move to the sidelines or simply move from the... Silence like a start. It's going to be a restart. Once again, tension is in the air. Everyone wants it. Only one athlete can. If you want it, you gotta go and get it. That's what track and field is all about. On the 11 boards, 150-meter run. Oh, I thought I was caught off guard. It's going to be a restart. This is heat number 1 of 3 heats. On the 11 boys, 150-meter run. Age-appropriate distances. Like some adjustments are being made on the gun. We're going to get the event going in just a few. On the 11 boys. No. Sit. And they're off. Clean start. Ooh, what's going on? Was it restart? I can't see.
Oh, my boy boss split.
On the 11 boys, we've had a few trials on the start. We're going to get it right in just a few.
These guys are set, ready to go. Under 11 boys. Inter-primary athletics championship. This is where all the action is taking place. A little bit on the sunny side, a little bit on the overcast side. Perfect running conditions this afternoon here at the A.O. Shawley Recreation Grounds. We've got the Minister of Education and Sports. She's right here with us. Honorable Sherry D. Castro, she's here with us. Going to get on the mic before the afternoon passes. But acknowledging her presence here with us this afternoon. 150 meter. Next event on the track. And they're off. 150 meter run on the 11 boys. Lots of anticipation going into this one. Look at that young man on the outside. Lane number 5. Lane number 5, Francis Letson being challenged on the inside, but lane number 5, just too much to be contested with. Watch that young man crossing the line.
Yeah, man. Busting badness.
Francis Letson, you guys in the house? Definitely are. They're all here. Francis Letson doing it big. The young man had a little pain when he came in, so I'm going to give him a minute, let him catch himself. Seemed like he might have stumbled and bruised his knee, just slightly. But I'll give him a minute. We're going to move into heat number 2, under 11 boys. 150 meter run, St. George's Primary. Athlete. Lane number 3, Ivan Dawson Primary to Corey Blackmore. That's Blackmore in lane number 3. Lane number 4, Willard Whitley Primary. Keep your eyes on the Ante Matthew. That's Matthew in lane number 4. Lane number 5, Enos Adams Primary, Kilon Douglas. A name that's becoming synonymous with athletics, Kilon Douglas, lane number 5. Lane number 6, no stranger to athletics, representing Alexandrina Maduro. Keep your eyes on Casey Poncho. That's Poncho in lane number 6. And lane number 7, representing Pelican Gate School. Keep your eyes on Carter Morris. That's Morris, lane number 7. Once again, your lane assignments are as follows. The car, lane number 2, Blackmore. Lane number 3, Matthew. Lane number 4, Douglas. Lane number 5, Poncho. Lane number 6, and Morris, lane number 7. This is heat number 2 of 3 heats. On the 11 boys, 150 meter run. Silence at the start. Runners on your mark. Set. Heard the gun is a clean start. 150 on the 11 boys. It's all about speed, 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 and more speed. Kilon Douglas taking it out really hard. Lane number 5, I told you to keep your eyes on Kilon Douglas. Enos Adams Primary, taking it from line to line and doing it in style. Lane number 5, Kilon Douglas crosses the lines confidently. That's all, Kilon Douglas. Bring him in, guys. Pelican Gate School bringing up the rear. Lane number 7, 150 meter run. Heat number 2. Kilon, listen, you're doing it over and over and over again, taking those wins at race after race. Listen, I know you've got a little bit left in the tank for the finals. What do we expect to see from you in the finals in the 150 meter run? Is this one of your favorite runners? Lane assignments, lane number 2. Josiah Leslie, Ebenezer Thomas Primary. Lane number 3, Tiandre Robinson, Robinson O'Neill. Lane number 4, Ruby Pickering, Just Van Dyke Primary. Lane number 5, Matthew Faulkner, Claudia Creaky. Lane number 6, Adam Ole, Enos Adams Primary. And in lane number 7, Joyce Samuels Primary, Kijani De Castro.
Runners on your mark.
Silence at the start.
Runners on your mark. Runners on your back.
When I'm coming around, you by the time we reach here,
And they're off heat number 3 of 3 heats. 111 boys, 150 meter run. All stacked up and packed up at the 100 meter mark. But look at the inside lane. Those 2 young guys, they're going at it. Lane number 2 and lane number 3. Who wants to go? I'm not going to get into the way. You know it can get confusing based on the angle that you're looking at the race for. So I'm standing in the front, getting myself in trouble. So I'm going to go back, look at the camera, make sure I get that right. So Tiandre Robinson, Robinson O'Neill doing it big. 23:57 on the clock. Got some fans in the club. In the stands. Number 3 of 3 heats on the 11 boys, 150 meter run.
Alright, give me a little pause in time there. Steve, let's get to a little bit of medal presentation again. This one is for the girls high jump, 13 plus. Representing Brigado Flax, taking 3rd place, that's Abigail Simon. Representing Leonora Delville, capturing 2nd place, that's Asia Erickson.
Again, this is medalists for the girls high jump 13 plus. Capturing third place, representing Brigado Flags, is Miss Abigail Simon. Make some noise, Brigado Flags in the house. Capturing second place, representing Leonora Delville, that's Asia Erickson. Make some noise, Leonora Delville. Again, this is high jump 13 plus girls. Capturing first place for the high jump 13 plus girls, representing Joyce Samuels, Salida Whitley. Make some noise. Again, Joyce Samuel capturing first place, Leonora Delville in second, Brigado Flags, Salida Whitley, Asia Erickson, and Abigail Simon, your girls high jump 13 plus medalists.
Point standings is as follows. Holding the top spot thus far, Francis Letsom Primary, 194 points. Francis Letsom holding that top spot. Holding second, we have Enos Adams Primary with 169 points. So 194, Francis Letsom, 169, Enos Adams. Holding third, Brigado Flags Educational Center, 136. Holding fourth, Ebenezer Thomas, 109. Holding fifth, Willard Whitley Primary School, 92 points. Holding sixth, Joyce Samuels, 80.33 points. Holding seventh, St. George's Primary. Sorry, that's St. George's Primary, 67 points. Holding eighth, Seventh-day Adventist, 60 points. Holding ninth, Alexandrina Maduro, 59.33 points. Holding 10th, Robinson O'Neill, 59 points. Holding 11th, Leonora Delville Primary, 58.33 points. Holding 12th, Agape, 51 points. Holding 13th, Ivan Dawson Primary, 37 points. Holding 13th, that's Claudia Creaky with 46 points. Holding 14th, Ivan Dawson, 37 points. Holding 15th, Pelican Gate School, 35 points. Holding 16th, Sibley Center of Excellence, 33 points. 17th position goes to St. Just Van Dyke Primary, 23 points. Holding 18th, East Catholic Primary, 21 points. 19th place goes to Valley Day Primary, 17 points. In 20th position, First Impressions, 7 points. And the 21st position goes to Cedar with a total of 3 points. But once again, holding those 3 top spots, Francis Letsom,
194. This is Adams, 169. Brigado Flags, 136. That's your current point standing.
here at the 2025 Primary Athletics Championships.
And Mr. Fritz from 7K. Please go for your medal. Under 13 girls. Brianna Platt, Shazela Collins, Agoya McMaster.
presentations, and we are doing a 300-meter dash, 13 plus goals, capturing third place with a time of 50.88, representing Ines Adams. That's Atia Knight Thomas. Give her a hand as she comes to the podium, capturing third place. Representing Agape with a time of 47.54. That's Tiana Blyden. Give her a hand as she comes to the podium, capturing second, representing Agape. And representing Brigado Flax with a time of 46.24. That's Shanae Benjamin. Make some noise. Brigado Flax. And those are your medalists for your 300 meter dash 13 plus goals. Once again, give them a hand. Brigado Flax capturing first, Agape capturing second, and Enos Adams capturing third place.
First of three heats on the 11 girls, 150 meter run. Main assignments is as follows. Lane number 3, Agape, Mississauga, that's the lane number 3 athlete. Lane number 4, Francis Ephraim Penn, Richard Farrington. Lane number 4, lane number 5, is Adams Primary.
Chloe Rose Solomon in lane number 5. Lane number 6, Brigado Flax Educational Center. Yes, Mary first. Lane number 6, and in lane number 7, Leonora Delville, Kiana Thompson. That's your lane number 7 athlete. This is heat number 1 of 3 heats on the 11 girls, 150 meter run. Meter run. The 150 meter run is indeed the next running event on the track. 150 meter run on the 11 girls. As we await, Todman, lane number 3, Farrington, lane number 4, Solomon, lane number 5, Frez, lane number 6, Thompson, lane number 7. Silence at the start. Set.
You're supposed to sit on your map.
And they're off. Clean start on the 11 girls.
150 meter run. Lots of action on the curve once again as always. Lane number 5. See that she's up there. That's Chloe Solomon being challenged on the inside. Original Farrington, Solomon Farrington, Enos Adams, Brigado Flax. Who's gonna take it? That's Francis Letsom. I said but it's Francis. Taking it on the line. On the 11 girls, 150 meter run. Standing next to, can you let the crowd know your name? And what school would you like to represent?
Francis Letsom.
Francis Letsom Primary. Listen, Regina, you look pretty good in the 150 meter run. Is that your favorite running event?
No.
Which one is?
400.
Give her a hand, guys. Regina Farrington taking heat number 1 of 3 heats. Francis Letsom Primary in the house. Next event on the track is heat number 2. Heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 11 girls, 150 meter run. Lane assignments are as follows. Samaya Blyden, that's Alexandrina Madu, that's your lane number 2 athlete. Lane number 3, Enos Scotland Primary. Jolie Anthony, that's your lane number 3 athlete. Lane number 4, Willard Whitley Primary School. Rashida Henry, that's Henry in lane number 4. Lane number 5, Pelican Gate School. Kayla Alia Reimer, that's Reimer, lane number 5. Lane number 6, Just Van Dyke Primary, Angelina Donovan. And in lane number 7, representing Ivan Dawson Primary, Jadine Blyden. That's Blyden, lane number 7. This is heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 11 girls, 150-meter run. As always, silence at the start. And they're off. Heat number 2 of 3 heats on the 11 girls, 150-meter run. If this is an indication as to what we saw before, it's guaranteed to be a fast one. Keep your eyes on lane number 5, Kialia Reimer, Pelican Gate School, taking it out really hard. Does she have enough to hold it through to the end? That's the question to be answered, but it seems like Pelican Gate School is going to take it in lane number 5. That's Kialia Reimer, taking heat number 2 of 3 heats. 150-meter run. Give her a hand, guys. Bring her through. Finishes lane number 2. Standing here at the finish line with, let me proud know your name. And which school do you attend?
Pelican Gate.
Pelican Gate School. Is that your favorite running event, the 150-meter run?
No.
Which one is?
600.
600. Give her a hand, guys. Very confident on the mic. Pelican Gate School taking heat number 2 of 3 heats. 150-meter run. Heat number 3 of 3 heats. Lane assignments, lane number 2. Madison Knights, CBD Center of Excellence. That's your lane number 2 athlete. Lane number 3, Seventh-day Adventist, Valencia Jejo. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, Ebenezer Thomas, Jadea Todman. That's your lane number 4 athlete. Lane number 5, Sadia Jones, Joyce Samuels Primary. That's your lane number 5 athlete. Lane number 6, First Impressions, Nalini Fraser. That's Fraser, lane number 6. And in lane number 7, St. George's Primary. Keep your eyes on Jalissa Isaac. That's Isaac, lane number 7. Total silence at the start. Red flag at the finish line. Red flag at the finish line. Red flag at the finish line. Oh. White flag, all clear. All clear at the finish line. And they're off. Heat number 3 of 3 heats. If you want a spot in the finals, you gotta make it happen in the prelims. You gotta run for that spot. Take no chances in the prelims. Young lady on the outside, lane number 6. First impressions, she's looking really good. But lane number 4, Ebenezer Thomas, she's looking good as well. Ebenezer Thomas, Jadea Todman. That's Todman taking it from line to line. Give her a hand, guys. Jadea Todman. Jadea Todman, right here. I'm gonna say it right here, Jadea Todman. Listen, you just won the under 11 girls heat number 3, 150-meter run. You seem a little winded. You were a little tired in that race?
Yes.
Is the 150 one of your favorite running events? Maybe. Are you setting up for the finals? What can you expect from you in the finals later on today? I'm gonna go for that win. I'm gonna go for it. Give her a hand, guys. Jadea Todman taking heat number 3 of 3 heats. Ebenezer Thomas. J.D. Todman, Ebenezer Thomas Primary, racking up those points, setting up. It's setting up to be an awesome race in the finals. Keep your eyes on Ebenezer Thomas, showing up in a big way, doing it on the track, and I've got to give them some credit. I love their uniforms. Uniforms are looking pretty spiffy to me. When you feel good, you run good. Ebenezer Thomas definitely doing it right with the uniforms. J.D. Todman doing it right.
Alright, Steve, let's get to another medal presentation here as we get it on the way. This one is for the boys 13 plus 300 meter dash. And your third place medalist with a time of 47.14, representing Ebenezer Thomas Primary School. Make some noise for Juden Joseph. Capturing second place, representing Enos Adams Primary with a time of 46.65, that's Taylor Phipps. Make some noise, Enos Adams. And capturing first place, representing Francis Letson Primary with a time of 43.64, that's Tahim Robinson. Francis Letson, make some noise. That is your medalist for the boys 300 meter dash 13 plus. Alright, keep your focus at the podium. This is for the under 11 girls 300 meter dash. Capturing third place, representing Francis Letson, that's Janea De Freitas. Make some noise, Francis Letson. Sticking with the 300, this is your under 11 boys 300 meter dash. Capturing third place, Francis Letson Primary, that's Joshua James. Make some noise for your Francis Letson. Joshua James, Francis Letson.
Next running event on the track. If I can just get a minute there, comes just to get the race call. Next event on the track is your 30 plus girls 200 meter run prelims. Lane number 2, representing Robinson O'Neill. Keep your eyes on Faith Ewohouse. Lane number 3, representing Leonora Delville. Keep your eyes on Sky Bancampa. Lane number 4, representing Willard Whitley. Keep your eyes on Smith Stoddard. Lane number 5, representing Pelican Gate School, Miranda Victor. And in lane number 6, representing Francis Letson, Orlana Glasgow. And in lane number 7, representing Agape, Tiana Blygan. Blygan, lane number 7. This is heat number 1 of 2 heats. 30 plus girls. Take it right over, Brother Guns.
Alright, thank you again, Steve. Let's finish this for the under 11 300 meter dash boys. Brigado Flats Education Center. Taking second place at Davion Jacobs. Make some noise, that's Brigado Flats. And capturing first place, representing Seventh-day Adventist, that's Justin Smith. Make some noise. That is your medalist for your under 11 boys 300 meter dash. Right back over to you.
We're about to witness heat number 1 of 2 heats. 30 plus girls, 200 meter run.
Stand up.
All clear at the finish line for the start or the restart.
1, 2, 1,
That's
2.
number one of the
Check.
heats.
1,
13
2.
plus girls.
1, 2. Good.
3 200-meter run.
On your mark.
And they're off. It's a half lap. The 200-meter run. It's a sprint. Young lady out on top. Agape, I believe, looking really good. I could be wrong, but the outside lane, she's gone, man. That's your lane number 7 athlete, Tiana Blyden. Does she have enough foot speed to hold off everyone else? Blyden peeping over the shoulders, but she's pushing and she's gonna take it. In lane number 7, give it up for Agape, doing it big. Tiana Blyden doing it big for the big bad Agape, doing it big. A little bit tired, shoes, laces, they're all out. I'm gonna get Tiana on the mic. I know she's tired. I'm telling you guys, it's not as easy as it looks. She's a little bit on the winded side, but she's gonna give us a chance to get on the mic. You can just look up this a bit. Let the crowd know. What's your name, young lady? Go again. And which school is it that you represent? Agape. How was that race for you? Was it a little bit on the tiring side? Are we going to see you in the finals, winning the event? Is that the plan? Give her a hand, guys. Tiana Blyden for Agape doing it big.
Alright, Steve, let's get these presentations still booming while we still waiting another track event. This is for your 300-meter dash under 13 balls. Representing Robinson O'Neill with a time of 49.44. Marvelous Malone capturing 3rd place. Make some noise. That's Robinson O'Neill. Capturing 2nd place, representing Brigado Flax. That's Miss Zuri King. Make some noise, Brigado Flax, with a time of 47.84. And capturing 1st place for your under 13 300-meter dash girls, representing Joyce Samuel Primary. That's Miss Krishanda Pina. Make some noise for your medalist. Again, Joyce Samuel capturing 1st place, Brigado Flax capturing 2nd, Robinson O'Neill capturing 3rd.
Let me get a plug in there just a minute, brother Guns. Heat number 2 of 2 heats. Red flag at the finish line, but I've got the heat sheets. Joyce Samuel's primary. That's your lane number 2. Natalia Kozia, that's Kozia in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Ebenezer Thomas, Sophia Rampasar, that's your lane number 3 athlete. Lane number 4, Claudia Creaky, Sierra George, that is George in lane number 4. Lane number 5, Yosemite Center of Excellence, Layla Penfold, that's Penfold in lane number 5. Lane number 6, Seventh-day Adventist, Sahara Bravo, that's Bravo in lane number 6. Lane number 7, Enos Elms Primary, Janae Walters, Walters in lane number 7. And in lane number 8, represented Brigado Flax Educational Center, keep your eyes on Shanae Benjamin. This is heat number 2 of 2 heats. 13 plus girls. 200-meter run. Silence at the start.
1, 2. Check.
Once again, she's looking Benjamin. Shanae, pretty quick running in the 200. Made it look really easy. I'm guessing that this is perhaps your favorite running event?
A little.
A little. Let them know your
Sticking with the presentations, we have your boys. The under 13 boys for your 300-meter dash. Representing St. George's Primary, capturing 3rd place, that's Chamois Scatliff. Make some noise, that's St. George's. capturing second place, representing Pelican Gates, that's Mr. Nyland.
When you get the speed involved, but these kids have mastered speed and exchanges over the past day or so. So we're going to see some of what I describe as the best exchanges that you've seen in your entire life. You're going to witness it right here at the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. We saw some exchanges on Wednesday. We're going to see some more in just a few. Gums, do you have another medal presentation that we can probably squeeze in before the race starts? If not, then I'm just going to stay on the mic.
I don't have them lined up already. This is for your boy.
And capturing third place for your
boys high jump. And capturing first place, representing Francis Letsom, that's Kimori, that is high jump. And capturing first place, representing Francis Letsom, that's Kimori Dawi. Your Francis Letsom.
Capturing first place, Mr. Kimori in your 13 plus boys high jump. Again, Francis Letsom taking first, Enos Adams taking second, Ebenezer Thomas capturing third. Right back over to you as we get ready for the under 9 4x50.
Awesome job on the presentation, Brother Gums. Right back on the track with the 4x50 meter relay under 9 girls. Get your cameras out. It's going to be fast. I can guarantee you that. Guns up. Silence at the start. Shh. Restart. There's going to be a restart on the 4x50. These girls are going to be coming around pretty quick. You got to keep your cameras out. If you blink, you're going to miss it. 4x50 on the 9 girls. Relay. Shh. And it's the clean start next to the throwing cage. White flag and exchange number 2, white flag and exchange number 3. Exchange zone number 1, we need a flag. White flag, there we go. All clear at the finish line. Asking as always for total silence at the start. Shh. Mr. Starter, the athletes are under your command. Senior boys, 4x1. Shh. And asking for total silence at the start. And asking for total silence at the start.
On your mark. Set.
Senior boys, 4x100 meter relay, 3 exchanges. You got to get around the track as quickly as you possibly can. You got to get the back. Ooh, look at young man on the inside. Francis Letsom once again showing their talents. Eating up a lot of relay straight on the backstretch, but it's still too early to call it. You got to look at the what happens? Oh, look at that on the inside. Francis Letsom primary showing their finished until Letsom once. Francis doing it big. Young man on Wednesday. Him this morning. Francis Letsom putting down some additional insurance. Give it up for Francis Letsom. While I hear in the stands. Francis Lesson Primary once again. Taheem Robinson showing his skills. Francis Lesson Primary School. Taheem, let the crowd know who made up your team this afternoon. Give us the team members. Who else was on the team with you?
Kimori Dawe, Tikari, forget his last name, maybe.
That's all right, keep going.
Tikari and Chance.
Listen, you got to give these guys a round of applause. This young man is definitely a name we're going to continue to look out for. He's shown a lot of athletic ability. Francis Lesson Primary. Give it up for those guys taking the W or the win. As we say, senior boys, 4x1. We're going to have to get a point standing and just see how things are working out. Next event on the track is event number 33. These are your under 11 boys, 4x100 meter relay. Lane assignments, as I have it for your under 11 boys, is as follows. Lane number 1, Enos Adams Primary. Lane number 2, Alexandrina Maduro Primary. Lane number 3, Seventh-day Adventist Primary. Lane number 4, Robinson O'Neill. Lane number 5, Brigada Flax Educational Center. Lane number 6, Francis Letson Primary. Lane number 7, Ebenezer Thomas Primary. And in lane number 8, Simony Center of Excellence. These are your lane assignments. Under 11 boys, 4x100 meter relay. Event number 33 is indeed the next running event on the track. Exchange zone. Oh, I see a yellow flag. So we're awaiting a white flag in exchange zone number 2. We have a white on number 3, so it's number 2 right now. Yellow flag. Is that a yellow? That's a yellow, right?
No, white up. No, that's yellow. Yellow, white up, no.
All clear in exchange zone 3, 2, 1. All clear at the finish line. Mr. Starter, once again, the athletes are totally under your command. Asking for total silence at the start.
Long to be in thing, eh?
And they're on. Oh, it's a restart. It's going to be a restart. The athletes will receive some instructions from the starter. The cards are being drawn. The athletes will receive some instructions, doing it as it rightfully should be done. Getting some instructions from the assistant starters. Goes across the field. We've got qualified officials here with us this afternoon. We're doing it no different than you would see it done at the Olympics. Trained officials doing it right. 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. Lane assignments, once again, this is event number 33. Enos Adams Primary, lane number 1. Alexandrina Maduro, lane number 2. Seventh-day Adventist, lane number 3. Robinson O'Neill, lane number 4. Brigada Flax, lane number 5. Francis Letson, lane number 6. Ebenezer Thomas, lane number 7. And Simony Center of Excellence, lane number 8. These are your lane assignments for the next running event, event number 33, under 11 boys, 4x100 meter relay. All clear in exchange zone 1, 3, and not seeing a flag on 2. Exchange zone number 2, can we get a flag? It's white? Number 2. All right, all clear at the finish line. Again, asking for total silence at the start. And it's a clean start. Under 11 boys, 4x100 meter relay. Ebenezer Thomas out on top, looking pretty good. It's still early to call, but they're out on top. Francis Letsom standing right by them. Ebenezer still on top. School on the inside making a move, making a big move. Keep your eyes, Francis Letsom. Ebenezer on the outside. Look at the exchanges. That's where it all goes down. Keep your eyes on those exchanges. Let's see what happens. Final exchange on the 11 boys. Woo, that's some quick speed coming off the curve. Lane number 6. Brigado Flax. Brigado Flax. Closing on the inside in lane number 1. Francis Letsom. Francis Letsom primary. Oh, you that fall, right? What race that was your fall? On the 150? I missed him on the 150. He's got a band-aid on his knee. He took a dive in the 150 and still won the race. But I got you. He didn't win? The 150.
No. Something happened. Something happened up on the exchange up there.
I'm going to not get myself in trouble. Let me make my way under the tent. These guys are keeping me on their P's and Q's. I'm only doing my job.
What was the infraction? It was a wrong baton exchange. The details are wrong. Oh, I saw it. Okay. One of them here was something. I take in his and I was going looking for that person to get a baton too. Let me the 12 is going to I say run it over. Hey, tell him. Run that race over.
Seems like there was an infraction. I'm going to let that clarify itself. Not getting in any trouble today. We're going to wait for some clarity, but clearly there was an exchange outside of the zone. That's the information that was relayed. I'm going to wait for the official on it, and we're going to see what happens. I'll give you the update in a minute or two.
Unless they were out of the wrong lane.
And the wrong lane or something.
Unless that line up there was wrong.
No, I'm saying, but two of them, can you start to make
Points right now are critical to the overall standings. There was an infraction with the exchanges. We're going to get that right. Next event on the track is event number 32 on the 11 girls, 4x1. We just saw the boys. We're going to see the girls looking really confident, walking to the line on the 11 girls, 4x1. Lane assignments are as follows. Ebenezer Thomas, that's your lane number 1 athletes. Lane number 2, Francis Letsom. Lane number 3, Willard Whitley. Willard Whitley. Lane number 3, Willard Whitley Primary School. Lane number 4, St. George's Primary. Lane number 5, Seventh-day Adventist Primary. Lane number 6, Brigado Flax in the house. Lane number 7, Enos Adams Primary. And in lane number 8, Agape out to set the record straight. This is your under 11 girls 4x100 meter relay. White flag, exchange zone number 1. Exchange zone number 2. Can we get a flag on exchange zone number 2? White flag on exchange zone number 3. I need a flag down at the 200-meter mark. Still away. Testing, mic check. Yellow flag on exchange zone number 2. Exchange zone number 2, we still have a yellow flag. No problem. Lane assignments, once again, are as follows. Ebenezer Thomas, lane number 1. Francis Letsom, lane number 2. Willard Whitley, lane number 3. St. George's Primary, lane number 4. Seventh-day Adventist, lane number 5. Brigade of Flax Educational Center, lane number 6. Enos Adams Primary, lane number 7. And Agape, lane number 8. Lane assignments once again for the next running event, which is your under 11 girls. Under 11 girls 4x100 meter relay. Lane number 1, Ebenezer Thomas. That's Ebenezer Thomas in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Francis Letsom. Lane number 2 once again is Francis Letsom. Lane number 3, Willard Whitley Primary. Willard Whitley Primary is your lane number 3 athletes. Lane number 4, St. George's Primary. Lane number 4 once again is St. George's Primary. Lane number 5, Seventh-day Adventist. That's your lane number 5 athletes, Seventh-day Adventist. Lane number 6, Brigade of Flax Educational Center. Your lane number 6 athletes. Lane number 7, Enos Adams Primary. That's your lane number 7 athletes. And in lane number 8, Agape, Total Life. Agape, lane number 8. This is your under 11 girls 4x100 meter relay. Do we have an all clear on exchange zone number 2? We do. All clear, all clear, all clear at the finish line. As always, silence at the start. Shh. Mr. Starter, the athletes are under your command.
Stand. Okay.
On your mark. Set.
Keep your eyes on this in the mix. All stacked up and packed up. Too early to speed is only half of it. The exchanges that comes for the other half. You have the speed experience. over, but that's making it look easy. Bringing it in. Bring them all in, guys. Cheer them on. Bring them through. I don't think I'm going to get myself in any trouble on this one. Francis Letsom. Francis Letsom taking that event. Standing here again with Mr. Freitas. I know her by her name, Mr. Give him your first name once again.
Janaya.
Janaya de Freitas. Janaya is the name that we've been calling over and over and over again. Janaya, can you tell us who made up your team this afternoon?
Miss Glasgow.
Go ahead.
Miss Libod. Miss Cupid. Miss Potter.
And the relay? And you forgot yourself. Right? Listen, pretty good running, pretty tough running. You look really good. Listen, all the best. You look really good. I'm going to be looking out for your name over and over again. Give her a hand, guys. Francis Letsom, Ms. De Freitas, doing it big. What number? I have a, what do you call it? Why did you call? I ain't got none of them. Elementary education. Next event on the track, event number 34, 4x1 relay, senior girls. Lane assignments as I have it is as follows. Brigada Flax, Educational Center, lane number 1. Joyce Samuels Primary, lane number 2. St. George's Primary, lane number 3. Francis Letsom, lane number 4. Willard Whitley, lane number 5. Ebenezer Thomas, lane number 6. Enos Adams Primary, lane number 7. And lane number 8, Robinson O'Neill. This is your senior girls, event number 34, 4x100 meter relay. We have an all clear in exchange zone number 1. I'm not seeing a flag on exchange zone number 2. White flag on exchange zone number 3. Looking at all clear, we're seeking an all clear at exchange zone number 2. Event number 34, Brigada Flax, lane 1. Joyce Samuels, they're in lane 2. St. George's Primary, lane number 3. Hello? Okay, which zone you at? Okay, no problem. Lane assignments once again. Senior girls 4x1. Lane number 1, Brigada Flax Educational Center. Brigada Flax, lane number 1. Lane number 2, Joyce Samuel Primary. That's your lane number 2 athletes. Lane number 3, St. George's Primary. That's your lane number 3 athletes. Lane number 4, Francis Letsom Primary. Lane number 4, Francis Letsom. Lane number 5, Willard Whitley Primary. Lane number 6, Ebenezer Thomas. Lane number 6, Ebenezer Thomas. Lane number 7, Enos Adams Primary. And in lane number 8, Robinson O'Neill. That racks up senior girls 4x1. Yeah, right. Hold on. Rasid, go ahead.
Yeah, she talking this. She talking. Oh, so you can't say information. Tell me hold on. Wait, where's the stuff here? Event 34. Event 24.
Give me 1 minute. Hold on. This is the final? This is the final? This is the final.
What's she actually?
She says Brigado Flex has the fastest time.
Yeah, we walk like that. Two people come and same topic.
So Rosa, give us a second. 1 second.
Yeah, hold on.
It's being worked on and nobody could switch their team members. They cannot switch nobody.
Okay. The team members and not the lanes. Right. Yeah, okay, but the lane can change. All right. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, the other factor comes in with the fastest time and they're in lane 1, so. Making a slight announcement just before we start, this is the 4x1 senior girls. It's going to take a minute. We're just making sure that things are done right. So we have the officials down at the zone identifying a situation that has arrived, and we have the ladies under the tent making that adjustment. So I say just give us a minute. Let's get this right. We're trying to make sure that we be fair to all teams based on what was done in the prelims. We're making sure that the teams are seated the way that they should be seated in the finals. Okay. Down at exchange zone number 2, we've got a large congregation of persons in that area. We've also received a complaint that it makes it a little bit difficulty to see. Visibility is hampered. So I'm asking persons down at the 200-meter mark, if you're not competing and you're not an athlete, please vacate or remove yourself from the track. Once again, we're asking persons down at the 200-meter mark, as much as you possibly can, please remove yourself from that area. We just want to make sure we have as much visibility as we possibly can attain, especially as it relates to the exchanges. Y'all change it? You change? Gums, do you have any medal presentations that we can probably squeeze in as we await the fix?
I think we have some for the on the 9. Have a slight pick up here on the presenter. So we like as Miss Leonard even how is correctly. As we get things on the way, this is for the under 9 60-meter dash girls. Again, turn your focus to the podium. This is medal presentations for your under 9 60-meter girls dash. Alright. Capturing third place for your under 9 60-meter goals. Representing Francis Letsom Primary, that's Ariel Mercedes. Make some noise for the athlete and Francis Letsom. Capturing second place, representing Leonora Delville, that's Kaylee George. Make some noise. And capturing first place, representing Enos Adams Primary, that's Janae Gums. And again, that's Enos Adams capturing first, Leonora Delville capturing second, Francis Letsom capturing third in your 60-meter dash girls under 9. And we will get the boys as well. Again, this is your under 9 60-meter dash boys. Capturing third place, representing Agape. That's Current Radway. Current Radway representing Agape. Make some noise for Agape. Representing Enid Statliff Primary, that's Orland Prescott capturing second place. Make some noise for Mr. Prescott representing Enid Statliff. And capturing first place, representing Francis Letsom, that's Timari Bonds. Make some noise, Francis Letsom capturing first place. Again, Francis Letsom Bonds first, Enid Statliff capturing second, Agape third in your boys 60-meter dash under 9. Turn it right back over to you, Steve.
Lane assignments. New lane assignments are as follows. Lane number 1, Willard Whitley Primary School. So Willard Whitley, lane number 1. Joyce Samuel, lane number 2. Joyce Samuel, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Ebenezer Thomas. Lane number 3, once again, is Ebenezer Thomas Primary. Lane number 4, Francis Letsom Primary. Lane number 4, Francis Letsom Primary. Lane number 5, Brigado Flax Educational Center, Brigado Flax, lane number 5. Lane number 6, Enos Adams Primary School, lane number 6, Enos Adams. Lane number 7, St. George's Primary, that's your lane number 17. And in lane number 8, Robinson O'Neill, lane number 8. Lane number 5, Brigado Flax, lane number 6, Enos Adams.
New lane assignments. Just a little delay on the start, but the assigned lane assignments has been reshuffled, fixed. They're back on the line. All clear next zone number 1. Do we have an all clear next zone number 2? Is that a white flag? Yes? No, that's a yellow flag. Yellow one number 2, all clear number 3. Exchange zone number 2. That's a white. White flag in exchange zone number 2. All clear at all zones. Once again, total silence at the start. Shh. Mr. Starter, the athletes are now under your command. Restart. That's just the way it works, guys. Second fire means you gotta return to the line. The starters are going to converse as to what may have transpired. They will speak with the athletes. Instructions will be given. Restart for 100. Restart. Once again, we're going to ask for total silence at the start. Shh. Mr. Starter, once again, the athletes are under your command. It's a go and they're off. Running for that win. Brigada Flax looking really good in the center. Too early to call it. You got to look at those exchanges. Brigada Flax going out really hard. McMaster. But Brigada Flax making it look good. I'm hearing Run Jada in the background. But this is where it's all going to be.
And number 5.
See on hand all sorts of headline. Taking it from line to line, making it look easy. Brigada Flax making it look easy, standing at the finish line. Standing here at the finish line, Brigada Flax. What's your name, young lady?
Shanae Benjamin.
Were you guys all confident coming into this event, the 4x1?
Good.
You're good? Listen, let the crowd know which team is it that you represent once again.
Brigada Flax.
All right, give her a hand, guys. Brigada Flax doing it big, taking the 4x100 meter relay. So, what's next?
Jordan Monet Swanson. Make some noise. Representing Ebenezer Thomas. Okay. Miss Jordan Monet Swanson. Ebenezer Thomas capturing third place for your under 9 girls ball throw. Representing Enid Statliff Primary, that's Miss Santika Maduro, capturing second place. Make some noise for Miss Maduro, Enid Statliff. And capturing first place, but she was recently in an event, so she is not currently present to come to the podium. Representing Sebony Center, Miss Chloe Cook. Again, Sebony Center capturing first, Enid Statliff capturing second, Ebenezer Thomas capturing third in your under 9 girls ball throw. Okay, and we have another presentation again as you shift your focus to the podium. This is for your 13 plus boys long jump. Alright, we're trying to see if we get Mr. Richards, Dominic Richards. He is representing Alexandrina Maduro. He captured third place in the 13 plus long jump. That's Dominic Richards. Representing Ebenezer Thomas Primary, capturing second place in the long jump for your 13 plus boys. That's Sequoia Fraser. Make some noise for the athlete and the school. That's Mr. Fraser Sequoia. And capturing first place, Francis Letson Primary, that's Kimori Dawe. Make some noise for the athlete and the school. Again, this is your 13 plus boys long jump. Francis Letson capturing first, Ebenezer Thomas capturing second, Alexandrina Maduro capturing third. Right back to you for your blues.
He said cut. Welcome to another episode of Health is Wealth. Today I'm at the Aero Shirley Recreation Ground where I'm doing the subject of track and field. Stay tuned. Well, I have with me here Mr. Steve Augustine. He's president of the Beaver Athletics Association, but here in this capacity today, he's coach of the Top Notch Track Club.
That's correct.
Thank you for having us and welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, well, today, I'm going to be part of this track work what you have planned for us. But first, before we get into that, I want to, for the people that are going to be viewing, to get an insight of who is Steve Augustine and how you got into track and field.
Well, you already mentioned that I sit as president of the Beaver Athletics Association. I also volunteer as a coach on Top Notch Track Club. Track and field is something that I've done ever since I've known myself. It's where my heart is at, and I do it for the love. Whether or not we had 100 kids or one kid, I would still be here. Track and field is something that was introduced to me in primary school with Mr. Dyke Samuels, our late chief coach. So I did, physical education. We had fun, Captain's Way Primary School. Later on in high school, I came across Mr. Burnett and Mr. Potter. Mr. Potter is the head coach of Top Notch Track Club, so he's still around. So I walked with him. And it was a high school track team. There wasn't too many clubs at that time. And, they introduced me to other events, specializing in certain events. Later on, I started to train a fellow by the name of Mr. Linford Levy, who was introduced to me by the now Dr. Ephraim Penn, who was also one of my physical education teachers. But nonetheless, we did the events, the hurdles, the races, and I got a fair chance to see the entire world through track and field. And I also was able to get an athletic scholarship through track and field. So the fact that someone provided me with that opportunity, I feel obligated deep down inside to do the very same thing for our kids. We've had successes over the years, not just Top Notch Track Club, all the track clubs, Sprint Tech Track Club, Contex Track Club. I'm going to get myself in trouble for calling names. Fast Lane Track Club, we have quite a few. But our kids have continued to benefit, and that's why we do it. We love the sport, and we're simply trying to provide a future for our kids and our athletes. And that's why we are here where we're at today, on the track, training the kids to ensure that by the time the season by the time we get to the heart of the season, they're ready to go, they're ready to compete. You, as a sports analyst, yourself, alongside the general public, would know that the Carissa Games is something that we look forward to on a yearly basis. So we don't just wake up overnight and go to the Carissa Games. There's a lot of preparation that goes into getting ready for the Carissa Games, and that is what we're here doing today.
Okay, so speak about also too, as you know, my show is Health as Well. I want you to speak about how track and field coincides with that healthy lifestyle.
Well, I think the two go seamlessly or walk seamlessly together. You're talking about healthy lifestyles, you're talking about, maintaining proper body weight, keeping the cholesterol low, eating right, sleeping right.
Mr. Robinson, it's been a wonderful morning and afternoon session. I just want you to let the crowd know what to expect. I know that we're on an intermission. If you can let them know how long the intermission will be and what events we're going to witness this afternoon, I think that would be a good start to our conversation.
Well, just a quick 30 minutes so officials can, re-energize and get themselves something to eat and drink. I will resume just about 30-35 minutes, so about 2:15 to 30 we should be back in action. So we do have the final for the 120, the 150, and the 200 meter. That's going to come up, and then we have a sprint medley. Senior, that consists of 100, 100, 200, and 400, and we conclude on doing that.
Mr. Robinson, I've been watching the events myself. Pretty impressed with what I've been seeing. I'm seeing athletes out here that trains in the afternoon on the track, not just in Tortola, but in Virgin Gorda. And I've seen some newcomers. I've done some recruiting this morning without your permission, but we're going to get those athletes on the track. I think I had President Ephraim Penn on the mic with me earlier, speaking about the possibilities and opportunities that athletics offer
from your standpoint, based
based
on
on
the
the talent that you've been seeing out here this morning and this afternoon? Where do you see BVI athletics going in the future?
Well, currently we can see where we're headed. You know, we're pretty small, but we're doing good on the big stage. You know, and it's a collaborative effort. You know, it starts from in the schools with the physical education teachers, and you know, of course, you guys do a good job with the afternoon training with the track clubs and stuff like that. You know, so it's a collaborative effort with parents getting their kids out to train and stuff like that. And as you can see, the Kyron McMasters, the Adasias, they all started right here from in primary school. I remember Adasia, she went to Enid's Catholic, you know, came up under Coach Erica, and now she's doing big things. I taught Kyron at Seacoast Bay. So no, it's always a proud moment to see our athletes start from this grassroots level, and then they mushroom and they go on the big stage. And we have a lot of athletes that are going to make it there once we continue to providing that platform for them.
Mr. Robinson, I've been watching on Wednesday, I've seen today lots of officials, lots of volunteers, things are being done extremely right, electronic timing under the tent. What is it, or what goes into putting an event like this together?
It's a lot, you know, it's a lot, and even though, you know, I mastermind everything, and I still can't do it without the help of, you know, the team around me, the ministry, my department, you know, the athletic association, even you know, what a lot of volunteers from high school as well. You know, so it's a big engine to start, you know, but once we have the mechanisms in place, you know, it comes pretty easy. We have to do it there, control the technical side of it with the finish lines and stuff like that. So again, it's a collaborative effort, and I think everyone is getting more adjusted to their roles, so every year we come, it's going to be better.
No, I know you're being modest in your approach, not calling names, but I want you to be specific, because I know late afternoons, late evenings, early mornings, there's a group of you guys who are normally working together in the ministry to make this happen, and I just want to make sure we give credit where credit is due. So could you give us an indication in relation to who made up that local organizing committee, if you want to call it that, in putting this together?
Well, you know, again, you know, it starts from right there in our department. You know, we have our acting director, Shanice, we have the team there, Nadia, Kareem, McNunn, you know, all the folks there at the department, and we do get a lot of help from our parenting ministry, the folks over Mrs. Crab and her team, to put, you know, a lot of the logistics together and stuff like that. And of course, Stephanie, you know, at the Athletic Association, you know, putting things in place, and of course we have to do it, you know, so again, we do have the mechanisms in place, and everyone knows what they have to do. I may forget to mention some folks here, especially the physical education teachers, because at the end, it starts in the school. They are the ones responsible for, you know, putting their teams together and putting in that extra training, because not everyone comes to the track in the afternoon. So, you know, they need to be credited for that as well. But again, you know, kudos to everyone that makes, you know, this event a success.
And while we're speaking about credit, you spoke about the volunteers, you spoke about persons within the department, you spoke about your local organizing committee. I see we have some fancy shirts. I see a lot of technological equipment under the tent. I know you have some sponsors. Let us know who those people are and what they're about.
Well, of course, you know, 284, they're responsible for the fancy shirts. You know, I just told them be a little bit creative this year. So, you know, we got the splash at the front of the shirt. So kudos to them. They're the ones that are keeping the persons overseas, regional and international, tuning into the event. We also do have One Mart, we have Super Value, and we have Right Way. You know, they are always willing to come and support us, you know, and support our young student athletes when we have this event.
How is it to have sponsors like the ones you name on board in making this event possible, Mr. Robinson?
I mean, it's very important, because at the end of the day, you know, the government can't do everything. These events, the costs are pretty penny, so it's very important for, you know, our community businesses to chime in and give back and help assist where they could help, you know, and we've been getting that support. You know, I welcome, you know, any other organizations or companies to jump on board and just chip in where they can. Anything will be accepted, and you know, we can get good promotion for you guys. So yeah.
Now, Ms. Robinson, I have before me a total of 21 primary schools participating here over the past 2 days. Is that 100% of the primary schools out there?
But yeah, I think that's basically everyone. We just added Enid's captive because I was aware that they when I was going to Scotland, they had Enid's captive was kindergarten and grade 1. But since the demolition, they added a grade 2, so they were able to compete in the under 9 division and under 11 division. So that's an addition this year. But we do have a total of 21 schools in total.
At present, do you have a current point standing of the points? I think they were posted. I've got one. It might be a little bit dated, so maybe we'll get the new one and we let the public know where we're at. But generally, I'm looking at the event. Lots of spectators in the stands. I expect that the crowd will grow later on this afternoon. Once person get a chance to get their lunch break or get out this afternoon to see what happens. Medals already here. Presentations already being made. Good vibe, good mood. Listen, this has been a really, really wonderful event. I want to congratulate your team. I know we're not finished, but you got to get credit where credit is due. You guys are doing a wonderful job. You can see just from the management as to what's taking place out here over the past 2 days. It's been taken to a higher level, so I want to give you guys some credit based on what you guys have been doing. We do know that you guys are also looking at putting on the Patrick Harrigan relays. You want to give us the inside scoop as to what we can expect in relation to those relays. I know it was big last year. I wasn't on Island last year when it took place, but I saw the articles, I saw the pictures. What's on the tables this year for the Patrick Harrigan relays?
Okay, well, so last year was the first event, the first Patrick Harrigan. We decided that we needed to do something in honor of the late Patrick Harrigan. He was at the Department of Youth Affairs and Sports, and we know really one of the most, or if not the most excited races, in athletics. So this year it's scheduled for June 21st and 22nd. So that's a Saturday and Sunday, and we already start getting calls from businesses, wanting to know how to register. So it's going to be pretty big. It's going to be bigger than last year. So as we get closer, once we finish with the championships, we move right into the planning of the Patrick Harrigan Relays.
Brother Robertson, I'm definitely going to get you back on the mic before the afternoon is up. I want to say thanks again. I know you've got a whole lot on your shoulders to deal with this afternoon, but thanks for taking the 5 minutes out to be with me on the mic. I'm going to try to catch up to some of the other officials who's out there with us, but good credits to your team. Good job on what you've been doing, and I look forward to a spectacular running, jumping, and throwing event this afternoon.
Thank you, man, Steve.
Signing out.
A lot further than just a track alone. And so when you started to talk about healthy lifestyles, I mean, track and field athletics fits right into that agenda or under that umbrella, because staying physically fit and getting stronger is what we do here at the BV Athletics Association, and more so right here with Top Notch Track Club.
And in terms of that fitness lifestyle, that athletic lifestyle in the territory, speak about that. How have you been seeing that over the years developing? As you do know, we have a common problem with obesity, with non-communicable diseases, especially being prevalent amongst the BV society. Stress the need or more so why track and field and this active lifestyle is needed in the territory.
Well, I mean, the one good thing, if you look around on the track today, I haven't counted the numbers, but it's easy to see we've got a lot of kids out here. And I think that is good. And track and field, I've always said, it's a sport that's continued to mushroom. The kids are naturally gravitate towards track and field. And once they come, whether they're, some come very fit, very lean and ready to run, and some don't necessarily come like that. And what we do, we walk with the kids. We don't turn kids back on the track. If you want to join a club, there's a club out here that you'll fit in. Not everyone will be a 100-meter runner, a sprinter. There are the throwing events, there are the jumping events. So we diversify things a little bit. But the first thing we do, no matter your size, your height, or your weight, is that we work on getting you fitter, stronger, and faster. So when you speak about, the health of our kids, the health of our youths, athletics definitely contribute to creating a healthier BVI.
Okay, great. Well, you would have gotten an insight as it pertains to how Mr. Augustine would have got into track and field, how track and field relates and complements that of a healthy lifestyle. Now we want to speak a little bit about attire and equipment that is needed to partake in track and field. So let's of the team attire and equipment. I want you to speak about what attire is usually needed for track and field and some of the equipment you use from time to time when it comes to training these athletes.
Well, I mean, typically we tell the kids come wearing, a shorts or long tights and a shirt, something loose, not too heavy. A t-shirt normally works well. You're wearing a wet and dry shirt, that works well. Or a shirt similar to what I'm wearing, that works well. But generally, you don't want anything that's going to restrict your movement during physical activities. So, running in a khaki pants would not be recommended if you get what I'm trying to get at. But a short pants, a shirt, running shoes, not basketball shoes, not casually wearing shoes, but running shoes. And if you go to the store, there's a difference between what you call running, training, and just casual shoes that you would buy. So we typically encourage you to get the running shoes. The brand doesn't matter, but of course the League Athletics Association is sponsored by Puma. So we naturally gravitate towards that brand for obvious reasons. But nothing against any of the other brands. Aside from that, we encourage the kids to bring, of course, a bottle of water, because you're going to be exerting yourself once you're on the track. And then, once they're here, we have the low hurdles. We walk on agility, flexibility, and mobility with the hurdles. We have the wickets where we walk on your speed and coordination. We do a lot of plyometrics, and that's just using your own body weight, but that's self-balance and things like that. The high jump, the long jump, we have the high jump bed. Of course, we have the long jump kit. And we use a lot of different implements, primarily for muscle building and coordination, just to make sure that we get it right. We typically do that through the pre-season when we're doing the endurance runs and things like that, condition work. Not so much when we get into the actual season, because by then you're not practicing to jump. You're physically jumping, so we would actually have the kids out there physically jumping in the long jump, physically throwing the distance of a shot. But in the preseason, we would just work the entire body from head to toe and everything in between, just to develop that general body strength. I think great guys on contact. There's no other little class that you all be there with waiting for. The work was setting up the really good. These guys got a fish. I like the team. Guys.
It's much harder than it looks, and it takes a lot of fitness. So knowing the truth, and you want to get serious. If you want to be a serious track and field athlete, you have to train extremely hard, have a lot of stamina, a lot of endurance, and a lot of determination as well. All of which I don't have at this present moment. Cut. Ooh, another one hurts. I need some water. No, seriously, me though, for real. My hamstrings hurting. Ow. Yeah, but
Okay, you have a lot of B-roll for this one.
What is camera still on me?
Yes.
It's a show about you and sports.
Cut.
He said cut.
Okay, coach, you would have seen me participate in a quarter of that overall workout. I know there were 4 sets that were supposed to be done, but I obviously only managed 1 due to my fitness level.
Yes.
What is your take as it pertains to what you would have seen just now?
Well, you know, given my assessment of what I saw with you running, I mean, it's clear. I told you before you came, it's going to be a tough one. Yeah. Today, what we were doing is walking on what we call our lactate threshold. And that's going to, you know, burn the legs, to put it in layman terms. And that's what it's about. We want to continue to increase that threshold so that when we're in competition and we're really pushing our body to the limit, we don't break down. So we get the body used to what it feels like to pushing the body to the limit. So today we did a 300 run, which is 3/4 of the track. We rested for 25 seconds and then we ran 100. That's tough. That's really tough, especially for someone like you that wouldn't have had the preseason walkout like these kids had. But essentially, we start the week when the legs are fresh, we do sprints. So you came on Thursday. Maybe Monday would have been a better day for you because it would have been a little bit shorter. But essentially what we're doing is simply getting the kids ready for competition. So we walk on speed all during the week when the legs are fresh, and then we walk on, you know, endurance or speed endurance later on during the week. Today being Thursday, you definitely got yourself caught up in the walking on lactate tolerance, and that's why we did the walkout that we did. The kids has four 400 breakdowns. I think you did 1. You're more than welcome to come back and jump in and do a second one if you want.
So based off that assessment, based off you knowing my fitness level, how would you rate me in terms of whether I totally failed it or whether I somewhat?
Well, you finished the first one. That's more than what I thought. I saw when you started really hard. That was probably not the best thing for you to do because I knew somewhere in between you would break down. I guess you were verifying what you were capable of doing based on the kids you were running with. But once again, those kids are very fit. I wouldn't dare jump in there with them. But I saw you started really hard. You started to break down after the first maybe 150 meters. And that was expected. We were here speaking about it as a matter of fact. But the fact is you came around and you finished the 300. And that takes a lot. It looks really easy when you're in the grandstand looking at the kids running or you're on the sidelines. But once you physically come to the track and you do it, it's really tough. But you know, my general assessment, I give you a pass. You completed one of the sets, so that's a pass mark in my books.
Okay, great. So you would have heard from Coach Augustine. He gave me a pass. How do you rate my performance? Well, we're here to the nutrition segment where we speak about nutrition. I know, Mr. Augustine, you're not a nutritionist expert, but obviously you, as a professional coach, you would have that expertise to best advise your athletes as it pertains to rejuvenating that body, utilizing certain whether we drinks, food, etc., to get by that energy that's needed. And as you can see from that workout I just had, I'm utilizing some H2O.
Right, you can't beat that.
Exactly. So speak about nutrition when it comes to track and field.
Well, I mean, generally speaking, what we typically do is encourage the kids to eat a balanced diet. So you want to get a little bit of, you know, the fiber, the proteins, the carbohydrates, and everything else in between. We encourage them to eat a balanced diet. We're big on fruits. That's always a good snack. The sugars and the energy you get from that always works well. They can't necessarily work against you. You want to feed the body with food that's going to sustain energy over a long period of time. The sodas and the candies and things like that, it gives you a quick boost of energy, but it doesn't last. Those are the things we try to discourage the kids from eating. So the potatoes, the fish, the salmon, local fish, and things of that nature is typically the pasta. Those are things that we typically encourage the kids to eat. And try to have a balanced plate with foods of that type and everything else in between. You know, it just doesn't work well with track and field. We're walking the body up, we're trying to stay fit, we're trying to stay lean, we're trying to stay conditioned. So the foods that counteracts what we're trying to do on the track is typically the type of foods that we encourage the kids. You know, just stay away from that. You're drinking water that works well. You did a pretty hard workout today, so perhaps.
And as you can see, it's actually
you're
impacting my body right now.
Right. So maybe some some Gatorade or something of that type might help replenish the body to get it back where it was when you started. But generally speaking, we encourage the kids to come with the water. You know, we encourage them to eat right. We've done seminars with the nutritionists. We've brought them in so that they can speak to the kids and give them a full understanding as to why we eat what we eat and the goodness that you can get from the different foods you eat.
And you spoke about fruits just now. What is a go-to fruit when it comes to track and field? For me, for example, in the gym, you would go to bananas for that potassium, etc., to provide that boost of energy.
Differs. So we do the very same thing here. You know, the bananas, we go definitely for that, the potassium. the oranges, the apples, you know, it's just having a balanced diet. We won't say, you know, eat this over that. I think if you eat a little bit of everything, as long as it doesn't come in a can, you know, stay away from the fruits in the can. You get the real, hopefully naturally grown. If not, get the real fruits, not the one in the cans, and just consume those, and that typically works really well.
Okay, some very great advice. I hope you took that in for those persons who are interested in partaking in track and field. For those who are at home that want to get up and come on to the Aero Shirley Recreation Ground and, you know, getting that little exercise as well, I hope you took that in as well. So what we're going to head to now is the great segment of facts and myths, where I get you, Mr. Augustine, to, you know, now we're on to the fun segment, facts and myths. Mr. Augustine, out of somewhat prepped you to the extent of just letting you know we're about to do it, but you don't know what is about to come.
I honestly don't.
Okay. So the first statement, track and field is one of the oldest sports in history.
It's one of the oldest?
One of the oldest.
I would figure so. Athletics is.
And obviously we would go back to the origin of Olympics and track and field playing a major role of that. Based off your history of track and field, let's speak about some of the early segments of track and field.
Well, I know that you're definitely questioning me here. I know that athletics has been around for a long time. Running was always something that people naturally gravitated towards. So, you know, running the 100s and the 400. I think in those days there would have been yards and not meters. That was the distance that was used to measure the races. So I do recall the 100-yard run and the 400-yard runs. I know that they threw I don't know if it would have been called discus or shot during that time, but there were implements that were thrown, and there definitely was some jumping that was done in the pit, both high and long.
Okay, so my second statement. Regular physical activity helps prevent and treat non-communicable diseases such as heart disease, stroke, diabetes, and breast and colon cancer.
Exercising?
Yes.
Yeah, I think, and colon cancer.
Yeah, it just helps to non-communicable diseases. That is part of one, so it helps to combat those types of diseases as well.
From my understanding, yes, it does. Maintaining, you know, good blood pressure, keeping the cholesterol low, things like that you get from physical activity. Yes, it does.
Okay. So that is also a fact. So distant athletes shouldn't train strength for fear of bulking up. Is that a fact?
Athletes shouldn't train
strength, as in be weight training, etc., because of fear of bulking up. Is that a fact or is that just a myth?
I don't know. I think distant athletes, they still go to the gym, they still lift. I think generally speaking, because of the event that they're physically doing, there's a certain body type that comes along with that.
Okay.
So if you're muscle bound, it's very unlikely that you're going to be a very good distance runner. You can look at the physique of those athletes and see that they're typically lean. So I don't think it's a matter of whether or not lifting weights is going to bulk you up. It's going to direct you to the path or the event that you want to do. So that's more a fiction than a fact.
Okay, that's a myth. So this one I'm pretty sure you're familiar with. The best placement by an athlete from the BVI is 4th at the Olympic Games by Kyron McMaster in the men's 400 meter relay.
That's definitely a fact.
Okay, speak about that and speak about that performance, because I recall, I believe you were present at the games at that time?
No, I wasn't at the games. I was home, like you, watching it on television. But Cameron was definitely there. He got 4th at the Olympics just about a year or so ago, if I recall right. Of course, you guys would have known that he would have contested World Championships. We had to pull him from that event. I was there. That was in Eugene, Oregon, and I've been speaking with him. I spoke to him just a Saturday, last week Saturday, and he's back again. He's had a race or 2 under his belt. He's going to run again in another week or 2, and he's definitely looking forward to World Championships this year, where he's really hoping to secure that major world title at the World Championships. So I think this year, given all that he said to me over the past few weeks and months, I think things are going really well for him. I'm going to bust the bubble on it. He's had a change in his training and coaching regimen. He's not where he was before. He's moved to an alternate location, a new coach, and things are going really well. And I'm really hopeful that this year, the BVI is able to secure a World Championship outdoor medal, because you would have known that Tahisha Scott Harrigan secured a World Championship indoor medal in the 60 back in her days. So we're hopeful that we can get an outdoor medal this time around, and certainly going into the next Olympics. We still have Kyron, we have Chantel, we have Eldred, we have Recoy Brathwaite now pushing on the doors of doing something big and great. And we have some few youngsters, Jaleel Crow, he's now at school in Florida, and he's also knocking the doors of doing something big and great. And of course, we have a local population here, our local athletes that are up and coming.
Okay, this other one, sprinters, throwers, and and distant athletes should all train differently?
Sprinters, throwers, and distant athlete, that's true. That's a fact.
They should all train differently.
Right.
And let's move to this other one. The BVI is the first country or territory to field 2 sets of twins at the Commonwealth Games.
I haven't done the research on that, but I would want to believe that's probably true. But I haven't done the research.
At least one set of the twin here present here today.
Yes, we have. Yeah, 2 of them are here, as a matter of fact.
2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And this final one. Usain Bolt became the first man ever to win 3 consecutive gold medals in the 100-meter race. And that will be Olympics.
At the Olympics?
Yeah.
I think that might be true. I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So that is a fact.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Augustine, I want to thank you so much, as this brings the end to another episode of Health is Wealth, the track and field edition. Thank you so much for your time and for sharing that wealth of knowledge with my viewing audience, as well as bringing me through, teaching me a lot as it pertains to, you know, some of the stuff I would have been partaking in as well. So thank you, and I really appreciate your time.
Well, we're glad to have you, and hopefully we can do this again.
Okay, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed all the content. Until next time, bye-bye.
Days of non-stop action at the 52nd BVI Spring Regatta and Sailing Festival, happening March 31st to April 6th at Nanny Key. Come for the races, stay for the vibes. At the Regatta Village, it's all about fun, flavor, and fantastic entertainment. Enjoy local food, ice-cold drinks, and high-energy performances by DJ Wiz, the 3Gs, and Final Phase. Catch the Makajumbis, explore local art, and dance the night away under the stars. Whether you sail or you just love a good old party, this is where you need to be. So mark your calendars, March 31st to April 2nd at Nanny Key. BVI Spring Regatta, baby, 2025.
Attention Anegada residents! Attention Anegada residents! CCT is coming to you! That's right! CCT will be visiting Anegada every 3rd Wednesday of the month. Need to pay your bill? Sign up for a new service? Or have a customer service concern? CCT has got you covered! No need to leave the island. CCT is here to make staying connected easier than ever. Mark your calendars for every 3rd Wednesday starting October 16th and visit us for all your CCT service needs. For more information, call us at 444-4444 or follow us on any of our social media pages. See you soon, Anegada! Attention Anegada residents! Attention Anegada residents! CCT is coming to you! That's right! CCT will be visiting Anegada every 3rd Wednesday of the month. Need to pay your bill? Sign up for a new service? Or have a customer service concern? CCT has got you covered. No need to leave the island. CCT is here to make staying connected easier than ever. Mark your calendars for every 3rd Wednesday starting October 16th and visit us for all your CCT service needs. For more information, call us at 444-4444 or follow us on any of our social media pages. See you soon, Anegada!
The year off with more speed, more downloading, more savings, and more fire. CCT Fire Fiber Internet gives you the speed you need to keep the whole family connected. Packages starting at $119 with speeds from 300 megabytes per second, super fast, unlimited downloads, even more reliable connectivity, plus free live streaming TV for the family to enjoy. Sign up for the absolute best fiber internet service in the BVI, CCT Fire, and pay no installation fee. Plus, get CCT Live TV for free. You deserve more. Get more with CCT. Life Unlimited. Start the year off with more speed, more downloading, more savings, and more fire. CCT Fire Fiber Internet gives you the speed you need to keep the whole family connected. Packages starting at $119 with speeds from 300 megabytes per second, super fast, unlimited downloads, even more reliable connectivity, plus free live streaming TV for the family to enjoy. Sign up for the absolute best fiber internet service in the BVI, CCT Fire, and pay no installation fee. Plus, get CCT Live TV for free. You deserve more. Get more with CCT. Life Unlimited. Start the year off with more. More speed, more downloading, more savings, and more fire. CCT Fire Fiber Internet gives you the speed you need to keep the whole family connected. Packages starting at $119 with speeds from 300 megabytes per second. Super fast, unlimited downloads, even more reliable connectivity, plus free live streaming TV for the family to enjoy. Sign up for the absolute best fiber internet service in the BVI, CCT Fire, and pay no installation fee. Plus, get CCT Live TV for free. You deserve more. Get more with CCT. Life Unlimited.
Give me my service. Just give me my service. Just give me my service.
Make the switch to CCT and get connected today. Unlimited talk, text, and data. Visit any CCT store or call us at 444-4444. CCT Life Unlimited.
Fire is spreading across the BVI. The fastest, most reliable, and affordable fiber internet service is here for you. Look out for fire in these locations: Slane, Bottom, Manual Reef, Steakhouse Bay, Hollywood, Hannes, Casino, Pleasant Valley, and Havens. Fire is in your area. Call 444-4444 or visit a CCT store to find out more and bring it home. More locations coming soon.
At home or on the go, watch CCT Live. Download our app and carry your favorite TV shows, news, or live sports anywhere you go. Visit cctvdi.com/live. Select your package and tune in. At home or on the go, watch CCT Live. Download our app and carry your favorite TV shows, news, or live sports anywhere you go. Visit cctvdi.com/live. Select your package and tune in. At home or on the go, watch CCT.
Give him a hand, guys. The Kari Prescott presentations, of course, being done by the Honorable Minister of We want to introduce ourselves.
Francis Letson Primary School took the top spot. Senior boys 4x1. Once again, making the presentation, Honorable Minister Charity Castro.
Look what that guy you doing. What's that nigga find the book?
Nothing is really full. I don't even think of it. They already know how full it is. This might only till I'm good 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Boy, that was a lot of food. That was.
How are you okay from food? They have to go down on a macaroni place only.
And Francis Lesson is now here. We're going to take a full picture and they're going to get their medals. Top spot, Francis Letson taking the gold. Give them a hand, guys. Francis Lesson showing up, grabbing their gold. Senior boys, 4x100 meter relay. Next set of medal presentations. Your under 11 boys ball throw. 2 of the 3 athletes are here. Enos Thomas, 33.78 meters, taking 3rd. Josiah Leslie grabs the bronze. He's not here. Taking silver, representing Joy Samuels Primary, 38.02 meters. Give it up for Kajori De Castro. Give it up for De Castro. Yeah, Johnny De Castro. Get Johnny De Castro. Give him a hand, guys. And taking the top spot, representing Enos Adams Primary, 39.69 meters. Give it up for Kilon Douglas. Standing here at the 50-meter mark with the Minister herself, Honorable Sherry Castro. Minister, I feel like we've done this so many times before. We're back again on the track. This is Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. Listen, there's something definitely different about what's taking place here this afternoon. It just seems like everything is being done on a higher level. We seem like we're improving and improving and improving. From the ministry standpoint, what can you say in relation to the improvements that we've seen here this morning, this afternoon, and on Wednesday?
It's really giving the team the support that they need. For a while, the department was challenged by budgetary constraints, and we really had to give them financial resources as well as human resources, which we're still working on. But with a small team that we have, they're doing amazing things, and we're grateful that, of course, this is done in partnership with the ministry, but DYAS really takes the lead, specifically Bourgeois. So we're really grateful that even with the small numbers, with the increased budget and really with the increased partnership, yourselves do it. It's just, everything is working in harmony, and I'm really appreciative of all the volunteers that are out there today.
When you come out and you see all these kids, male and females, they're confident, they're walking to the line, they're eager to participate. What does that mean for you as far as the growth of sports and the progression of sports over the years in the BVI?
It says a lot, and I think if we invest more, we will only see greater things in the future. I think what these children are doing out there today is petitioning us to really continue to show up our support. We've been doing a lot of that by ensuring that different content areas, even physical education, has more resources. And of course, through support to the associations and the federations on the afternoons and on the weekends, the clubs and the federations are doing their part as well. So I think ultimately it's really about showing that we believe in the talent, and a lot of that means support, whether funding or really by just showing up. So I really want to shout out all the people in the stands who are here to support their children and their schools, because it means a lot to them.
Now, Minister, I've seen you sitting on the side on a more softer point. What are some of the events that you've been attracted to, or what are some of the races that you've seen that has made you smile and made you say, yes, we're definitely doing the right thing out here at Inter?
Definitely the sprints and the relays. It takes a lot of heart to really run those. And you could see that the kids are invested. I mean, when you look at their attire, their spikes, you could tell they're not just out there running, they're training, like I said, on the afternoons. And so I'm really impressed by the sprints for sure. And of course, as we continue to develop in the field events, I'm sure we're going to produce some athletes there as well.
Now, Minister, my alma mater was Capoose Bay Primary. It's now Leonora Delville. I just want to know, which primary school did you attend?
I went to the Isabella Morris Primary School. So currently, of course, we know that primary school is not available. It would have been destroyed in the storms of 2017. But we do have plans to rebuild. We'll be hearing something pretty soon on that.
Now, Minister, I think it was a total of 21 teams that I saw on the list. It seemed like there's every school in the territory has come out and they've put their athletes forward. From the ministry standpoint, what does that say in relation to the school's eagerness to participate in sports and to help move the country from height to height in relation to athletics?
It says a lot. We've really been pushing partnership. The ministry ensuring that both public and private schools have a seat at the table in terms of representation from the ministry. So when you look at sports, but when you look at academics like the science fair or the debates or the spelling bees, we've seen a lot of the private schools re-engage because we truly believe that we're servicing the entire system, not just the public schools. So it's really good. It's clear that we have some good physical education teachers in the school system, both public and private, who are investing heavily in our athletes, and you could see it at events like this. All the work they do day to day clearly is seen on the track at events like today.
Minister, it was just yesterday afternoon I sat with my treasurer, Coach Willis Stockman. Of course, you know he's out there in the afternoons when he's training, and I was telling him about the talent level of the athletes that I saw on a Wednesday. As minister responsible for sports, realizing that there's a support mechanism that you currently have in place for senior athletes and by default for junior athletes, with the participation level being as high as it is at the junior level, is this something that scares the ministry, or is this something that the ministry is fully prepared for to deal with in the future?
No, we're fully prepared. Currently I think it's at least about $300,000 we're pumping into athletics, track and field, from grassroots straight up to the elite level. My position is once we keep producing talent, we'll find the money. We have to. Our young people are representing the territory, and it's high time we invest in them, and we've strategically done that over the last 2 years. So, of course, in terms of athletics, we've contributed directly to the association $100,000 over the last year, and then another $100,000 this year. And I think we're seeing the fruits of that here and on the weekends at the DAX annual meets, and definitely we'll see the results of them at Carifta in a few weeks.
Speaking of Carifta, that's coming up in a very short time. I had Mr. Robinson on the mic just a few minutes ago speaking about the Patrick Harrigan relays. In relation to the Carifta Games, Minister, your support has definitely been shown to the Athletic Association in getting a team over. Is it the ministry's intention to be present at the Carifta Games this year in Trinidad?
Most definitely. I attended Bahamas, I attended Grenada, and I definitely look forward to bringing some medals back from Trinidad.
Most certainly will. And in relation to the Patrick Harrigan relays, I wasn't here last year, I was abroad when it took place. I understand it was a very big event. What are some of the plans internally in relation to making that event even bigger and reaching out even further to the rest of the Caribbean?
I think we've been doing really well from a ministry standpoint in partnering with the private sector in terms of them giving sponsorship to the education system. And it's those same stakeholders we're going to reach out to, ask them to bring some teams, come out here and do it bigger and better this time around. And of course, through partnership with the Athletics Association, I'm pretty sure there's an opportunity to do something regionally as well. Let's just keep building and see where it goes.
Minister, as always, you've handled yourself really well. Thank you for all of the support for athletics. We're happy to see that you're out there with us. Listen, this is just a great sporting event. You've been deeply involved from the onset. Mr. Robinson and his team has been doing a really good job. I pray that you continue to encourage them and push them, and let's take athletics to higher and higher heights. Any final words?
Just really thank you to the schools and the supporters that are out. Hopefully the vendors are bearing the fruits of being present. But it's good to hear the cheers in the crowd. When the students come across the finish line, being down there at the end and hearing the crowd cheer them on. And I really want to big you up for the interviews that you're doing after. The reality is that these kids grow up and they have to represent the territory. And at any regional or international meet, there will be a mic in the hand of an interviewer asking them questions upon completion. So I find it really fitting that we're starting it from young, giving them the opportunity to articulate themselves and their vision and their athleticism. So kudos to you for that. You've been out just about every single time we've had a competition. So we're really appreciative of that. And I think the children are learning something from it that will build on in the future.
The minister not only talks the talk, she walks the walk. Let's give her a hand, guys. Honorable Sherry Castro here with us this afternoon.
So watch this ball and throw in. I'll mix up. Yeah, good.
Mic check, 1, 2, test.
Mic check, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Just turn the headphones back down for me, please. But the race is going to start now, guys.
Event number 37, plus to run.
Boys, 200-meter run. next running event on the track. Lane assignments for your 13 plus boys 200-meter run is as follows. Lane number 1, Enos Adams Primary, Brian Pajero. That's Pajero, lane number 1. Lane number 2, Seventh-day Adventist, Alexander John. Keep your eyes on Alexander John, that's your lane number 2 athlete. Lane number 3, representing Ivan Dawson Primary. Keep your eyes on Johnny Benjamin, that's Benjamin, lane number 3. Lane number 4, representing Francis Lesson Primary. Keep your eyes on Tahim Robinson, that's Robinson, lane number 4. Lane number 5, representing Willard Wheatley Primary, we have McKill Fret, that's Fret, in lane number 5. Lane number 6, Brigada Flags Educational Center. Keep your eyes on Latuan Stevens, lane number 6. Lane number 7, representing Robinson O'Neill. Keep your eyes on Kemoy DeRose. That's DeRose, lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing Leonora Delville. Keep your eyes on Zachary Young. That's Young, lane number 8. Lane assignments, once again, Piero, lane number 1. John, lane number 2. Benjamin, lane number 3. Robinson, lane number 4. Fret, lane number 5. Stevens, lane number 6. DeRose, lane number 7. And Young, lane number 8. This is event number 37. 13 plus boys, 200-meter run. All clear at the finish line. Mr. Starter, the athletes are entirely under your command. 13 plus boys, 200-meter run.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
13 plus boys. Final.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. It's a final 13 plus boys. Lots of action on the curve. Little bit of looking over the shoulders. 13 plus boys. Lane number 5. McKill Fret. Looking on the left, looking on the right. McKill Fret. Willard Wheatley takes it in lane number 5. Cross the line, big guy. There you go. There you go. That's it. Cross the line. Cross the line. Come, 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 come. Cross, cross. There you go. Good shot. Standing at the finish line with McKill Fret, Willard Wheatley Primary School. McKill, you look pretty comfortable. I saw you looking over the shoulders just a bit. Were you at all worried anywhere in that race?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Is this one of your favorite running events, the 200?
Yeah.
All right, have we seen all that you got, or is there more?
That's all I got.
That's all you got. Give him a hand, guys. Willard Wheatley doing it big. 13 plus boys. 13 plus girls, next event on the track. Lane assignments, as I have it, is as follows. Lane number 1, Enos Adams Primary, Janae Walters. Keep your eyes on Walters in lane number 1. Lane number 2, representing Leonora Delville, Sky Buncamper. That's Buncamper, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Orlana Glasgow, Francis Letson Primary. Lane number 4, Shanae Benjamin. Brigado Flax Educational Center. Lane number 5, Agape, Tiana Blyden. That's a name we're getting used to hearing, Blyden, in lane number 5. Lane number 6, Sierra George, Claudia Creaky. She's in lane number 6. Lane number 7, Ebenezer Thomas, Sophia Rampersad. That's your lane number 7 athlete. And in lane number 8, representing Joy Samuel Primary, give it up for Natalia Cozier. I hope I'm saying that right. That's your lane number 8 athlete. This is 13 plus girls, 200-meter run. Silence at the start. And they're off. 13 plus girls, 200-meter run, finals. Red top, black bottom. She's moving, man. Keep your eyes on that young lady being challenged on the inside. Trying to get my lane assignments just right. Lane number 4, Orlana Glasgow. Does she have enough to take it through to the line? Francis Letsom in the house. Doing it again. Francis Letsom takes it. Lane number 4. Brigado Flax, is my numbers wrong? Sorry, Brigado Flax, that's right. Lane number 4. Brigado Flax, come. I'm standing at the finish line, looking at the paper, looking at the race, but these guys are keeping me in check. Brigado Flax, making sure they get all the credit that they should. Standing here once again with Shanae Benjamin. I think we did this before. Which school is it that you represent, Shanae?
Brigado Flax.
Brigado Flax. I see you have lots of fans on the sideline. You must be a very popular athlete. Are you?
Not really.
Not really. Listen, you did a wonderful job. Congratulations. You took the stop spot. 13 plus girls, 200-meter run. Give her a hand, guys. Brigado Flax doing it big, grabbing that W. Next event on the track is event number 38. Under 13 girls, 150-meter run. This is your finals. Lane assignments, under 13 girls, 150-meter run. Lane number 1, Willard Whitley. Amaya Sutton. Amaya Sutton draws lane number 1. Lane number 2, Robinson O'Neill, Mary Ellis Malone. Keep your eyes on Malone. I've called that names a few times over the past few days. She's back again, Malone. Lane number 2. Lane number 3, no stranger to athletics, representing Brigado Flax Educational Center. Keep your eyes on Shakila Collins. That's Collins in lane number 3. Lane number 4, no stranger to athletics, representing Joy Samuels Primary, Crisanda Pinock. That's Pinock in lane number 4. Lane number 5, St. George's, they're in the house. Rosanna Lennon, keep your eyes on Lennon. Lane number 5. Lane number 6, Francis Letsom Primary. Keep your eyes on Nikasia Brown. Lane number 7, Enos Adams Primary, no stranger to athletics. Amoya McMaster, that's your lane number 7 athlete. And Valley Day Primary grabs lane number 8 with Chelsea Dyer. That's Dyer in lane number 8. This is under 13 girls, 150-meter run. Silence at the start. Guns up. That's under the starter's command.
Stand up. On your mark. Set.
And they're off. Under 13 girls. Final 150 meters. All stacked up and packed up. Who wants it most is going to have to go and get it. If you want it, you go and get it. Chrisanda Pinnock. She's fighting in lane number 4. Lane number 3, Shakila Collins. Shakila Collins. Standing at the finish line with, listen, I'm gonna let you call your name so that they can hear it for themselves. Give me your name.
Shakaila Collins.
And which school is it that you represent?
Brigado Flats Educational Center.
Did you have any reason at all in that race? Were you worried at all in that race as to whether or not you were going to win?
Yes, kinda.
Kinda. You saw Pinnock, she was pushing really hard. What is it that you did that got you to win at the end? What did you do? Did you push harder? Did you swing your hands harder? What is it that you really did to grab that win at the end?
Stop pushing hard.
Do you train with any clubs?
Yeah, Roskills.
Roskills Track Club. And who's your coach?
Reds.
Coach Reds. Give her a hand, guys. Representing big and bad right here this afternoon. Brigado Flax Educational Center. Shakila Collins, name that I've called a whole lot. Get used to hearing that name here at the April Shirley Recreation Ground. Shakila Collins taking the win under 13 girls. Next up is your under 13 boys, 150-meter run. Lane assignments, under 13 boys, as I have it, is as follows. Lane number 1, Ebenezer Thomas, Joshua Maduru. That's Maduru in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Enos Adams Primary, Kyle Gums. Keep your eyes on Brother Gums, as we say. Lane number 2. Lane number 3, Joyce Samuels Primary, Jalen Foy. We call that name a lot. We see him at the development meets. He's out here this afternoon. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, no stranger to athletics. He's been showing himself in a whole lot of races. He's back again, representing Francis Lesson Primary. Give it up for Dakari Prescott. That's Prescott, lane number 4. Lane number 5, Brigado Flax Educational Center, Kento Sprav. This is going to be a fast one. We know that he's good to go. Kento Sprav, lane number 5. Lane number 6, Willard Whitley Primary, Mackay Richards. That's definitely one to look out for, Mackay Richards, lane number 6. Lane number 7, Seventh-day Adventist, Yasiel Williams. That's Williams in lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing St. George's Primary, give it up, Jamoy Scatliff. That's Scatliff, lane number 8. Once again, your lane assignments are as follows. Maduru, lane number 1. Gums, lane number 2. 4, lane number 3. Prescott, lane number 4. Sprav, lane number 5. Richards, lane number 6. Williams, lane number 7. And Scatliff, lane number 8. This is your under 13 boys 150-meter run final. Hello. And it's all about speed, 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 and more speed. 150-meter run. It's about to be settled. Who wants it the most? That's the question to be answered. Lane number 4, Dakari Prescott showing his talents, as they say. Dakari Prescott making it look easy. Lane number 4 takes it quite easily. Under 13 boys. 150-meter run. I hear Prescott is going to a particular house, but I'll leave that to be said. But right now we're looking at your under 13 boys 150-meter run. Dakari, we've seen a whole lot of you over the past few days. You look pretty fast, look pretty comfortable. Were you at all worried going into the race that someone would be pressing against your shoulders for the win?
Nah.
You pretty confident?
Yeah.
Do you train with any of the clubs in the afternoon?
Yeah, Sprint Tech Track Club.
Repeat that again.
Sprint Tech Track Club.
And today you're representing which school?
Francis Letson.
Give it up for Francis Letson, the Curry Prescott. Another name that you've got to get used to hearing over the loud mic. The Curry Prescott. Under 13 boys. Next event on the track is your under 11 girls. Under 11 girls, 150-meter run. Lane assignments, lane number 1, Just Van Dyke Primary, Angelina Donovan. That's your lane number 1 athlete. Lane number 2, Pelican Gate School, Kealia Reimer, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Ebenezer Thomas, Jadiah Todman. That's Jadiah Todman, lane number 3. Lane number 4, Francis Lesson Primary, Ray Janae Farrington. That's Farrington in lane number 4. Lane number 5, Chloe Rose Solomon. Get used to that name, Chloe Rose, Enos Adams Primary. Lane number 6, Brigada Flax Educational Center. Yes, Mary Freyaz. That's Freyaz in lane number 6. Lane number 7, representing Agape, Genesis Todman. That's Todman in lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing St. George's Primary, Jalissa Isaac. That's Isaac in lane number 8. This is your under 11 girls 150-meter run. Silence at the start. And they're off. Clean start. 150-meter run. Pretty quick sprint. First off the curve. First on the straight. Tells a lot. Regina Farrington on the inside. Trying to hold that position. She's challenging lane number 5. Chloe Rose Solomon on the outside. It's Chloe Rose on the outside. Regina on the inside. Regina Farrington takes it in lane number 4. Francis Letson Primary. Regina Farrington doing it big, lane number 4, Regina Farrington. Francis Letson showing up and showing out. Good job, Angelina, is what I hear. Regina Farrington standing on the sideline. You just took the win in the under 11 girls 150-meter run. You were being challenged on the inside by Chloe Rose. I think you guys train together, don't you, in the clubs?
Yes.
Yeah, so listen, you saw Chloe, she was slightly ahead of you. What is it that you had to do to try to take the win?
I just kept pushing.
And today you're representing which club? Which school, sorry?
I represented Francis Letson Primary School.
There you go, give her a hand, guys. Francis Letson, congratulations, doing it big. Under 11 girls, 150-meter run. Regina Farrington, another name. I should have asked you who's your coach, but I'll get you on the next one. Regina Farrington, Francis Letson Primary, racking up those points. Next event on the track is event number 46. Under 11 boys, 150-meter run. Lane assignments, lane number 1, Joyce Samuel Primary. Johnny DeCastro, that's your lane number 1 athlete. Lane number 2, Robinson O'Neill, Tiandre Robinson. That's Robinson in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Seventh-day Adventist, Xavier Freight. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, get used to this name, Enos Adams Primary School, Killan Douglas. That's Killan Douglas, lane number 4. Lane number 5, Francis Letson Primary, Jonathan Gordon. That's Gordon, lane number 5. Lane number 6, Willard Whitley Primary, Deontay Matthew, that's Matthew in lane number 6. Lane number 7, Brigada Flax Educational Center, Davian Jacobs in lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing Ebenezer Thomas, give it up for Josiah Leslie. That's Leslie, lane number 8. This is under 11 boys, 150 meter final. Silence at the start. Mr. Starter or Miss Starter, the athletes are under your command. Under 11 boys, 150 meter run. Joyce Samuel, lane 1. Robinson O'Neill, lane 2. Seventh-day Adventist, lane 3. Enos Adams, lane 4. Francis Letsom, lane 5. Willard Whitley, lane 6. Brigada Flax, lane 7. And Ebenezer Thomas, lane number 8. Under 11 boys, 150 meter run. And they're off on the 11 girls. 150 meter run. Under 11 boys, 150 meter run. Kelon Douglas up in the center. He's being challenged on the inside, but Kelon Douglas pushing really hard, running with some vengeance in lane number 4. Kelon Douglas. Zadeh Campbell, please meet your father at the gate. Zadeh Campbell, please meet your father at the gate. Standing here with the big man himself, Kelon Douglas. You're getting taller and taller, Kelon. I remember when you were just down here. Now you're up here. You're going to pass me in another day or two. I want to believe. I saw your dad earlier today. He was asking me how you were doing. Listen, you looked like you were running with some vengeance out there. What was the aim this afternoon coming into the 150 meter run?
To win.
Repeat that again so they can hear you.
To win.
To win. Is this one of your favorite races?
Yes.
Listen, give this young man a hand. He's showing that he's definitely made for the sport. Kelon Douglas taking your under 11 boys 150 meter run. Next event on the track is your under 9 girls 120 meter run. Lane assignments for your final in your under 9 girls is as follows. Lane number 1, representing Valley Day Primary. Keep your eyes on Nayeli Dupini. That's Dupini in lane number 1. Lane number 2, representing Ebenezer Thomas. Keep your eyes on Jordan. It's kind of cut off. Swangston. That's your lane number 2 athlete. Lane number 3, representing Leonora Delville. Kaylee George. That's George in lane number 3. Lane number 4, Enos Adams Primary. Jamacy Gums. That's Gums. Genesee Gums. Lane number 4. Lane number 5, Santika Maduru, Enos Scatliff Primary. That's your lane number 5 athlete. Lane number 6, Ariel Mercedes, Francis Letsom Primary. Lane number 7, Brigada Flax Educational Center. Keep your eyes on Fria Soriano. That's lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing Simony Center, keep your eyes on Shanice Pitt. That's Pitt in lane number 8. This is your under 9 girls 120 meter run final. Total silence at the start. Shh. And they're off. 120 meter run. It's all about the speed. You got to bring the gusto. Keep your eyes on lane number 6 on the outside. She's looking pretty good. Might be a little screwed from where I'm standing. Lane number 5 and lane number 6 pushing through to the end. Lane number 4. Lane number 4 and lane number 5. Pretty close finish. Lane, listen, I'm going to look at the camera, keep myself out of trouble, calling the wrong things as far as the winner. Making my way to the camera. I just want to be sure. You know, you guys are not easy to deal with, so I'm going to make sure I call it right. Genesee Gums. Enos Adams, 20.20 seconds, takes first. Santika Maduro, Enos Scatliff pre-primary, takes second. Genesee Gums takes the win, 20.20 seconds. This is my good little friend. She's standing at the finish line, want to know where I'm at. You were waiting on me, weren't you?
Yeah.
Sorry, right? You know you won. You got an interview to do. Listen, if there's anyone out there that you can big up this afternoon, who do you want to big up while you're on the mic?
My mom and my dad and my granny.
What? Give me your mom's name.
Kalisha Stout.
And your dad's?
Kino Gums.
And you said your granny?
Madeline.
Yeah, listen, your dad is the guy who's out there with us this afternoon, right?
Yeah.
I know he's really proud. You think he's proud?
Yes.
And how do you feel having won the race? Did that make you happy?
Yeah.
Are you doing any more events this afternoon?
No.
No. Let the people know your name once again.
Genesee Gums.
And which school do you represent?
Enos Adams.
Give her a hand, guys. Enos Adams. She's not scared of the mic at all. Genesee Gums doing it big, representing Enos Adams in the house. Next event on the track is your under 9 boys 120-meter run. Lane assignments for your under 9 boys 120-meter run is as follows. Not seeing them on the track, but I'll call the list as I have it. Lane number 1, Willard Whitley Primary. There's a missing iPhone 11. We want you guys, if you find it, please bring it to the finish line. A missing iPhone 11. It's purple. Don't take it. We can track it. We see where it's at. Bring that phone to the finish line. Let's return it to the right owner. Under 9 boys, next running event on the track. Lane assignments is as follows. Lane number 1, Willard Whitley. Denny Paris, that's Paris in lane number 1. Lane number 2, St. George's Primary, Malik Tarabe. That's Tarabe in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Brigada Flax Educational Center, Brad Alfred in lane number 3. Lane number 4, no stranger to athletics. His name is becoming more and more synonymous with athletics. Enos Scatliff Primary. He's one to look out for, Erlon Prescott. That's your lane number 4 athlete. Lane number 5, Agape in the house. Corrence Radway. Definitely want to look out for Corrence, lane number 5. Lane number 6, Francis Lesson Primary, Tamari Barnes. Tamari Barnes, no stranger to athletics. Keep your eyes on Barnes. Lane number 6. Lane number 7, representing Pelican Gate School, Keegan Brooks. Keegan Brooks. Lane number 7, athlete. Keep your eyes on Brooks. Lane number 7. And in lane number 8, representing Seventh-day Adventist, keep your eyes on Yusef Ismail. That's your lane number 8 athlete. I'll call them again once they make, oh, there they go. They're making their way on the track. It's guaranteed to be a fast one. Definitely set up to be a race. Prescott and Corrence. Who's going to take it? Corrence has a slight lead. Prescott pushing. Woo! Again, I'm not going to get myself in trouble. Going to go to the camera. You guys won't say that I said it wrong. Testing, 1, 2. Oh, that was close. The meat manager guy or the guy on the camera is telling me to hold. I've probably got the best job this afternoon. I get to say what I want on the mic. Third was Francis Letsom, Tamari Barnes. Tamari Barnes grabs third. But Erlen Prescott takes the top spot. It's taking you so long. Listen, I'm going to get you on the mic. I asked the young lady before you, who was it that you would like to big up on the mic while you have the chance this afternoon? Daddy and Mommy.
Daddy and Mommy.
Which school is it that you represent?
Enos Scotliff.
Listen, I saw Corrence. He was right inside of you pushing really hard. You guys train together in the afternoons, don't you?
Yes.
Who's your coach in the afternoons?
Coach Steve.
Coach who?
Steve.
He said Coach Steve. Yeah, I work with you a bit for it.
Fight for it.
Listen, give this young man a hand. Prescott doing it big, representing. I think I asked them because I myself don't know. Okay, I don't have 48. Bella print me 48.
It's a sprint relay.
Did they get 5?
So the relays now.
Yeah.
So you should be ahead by 1.
Bella?
Which one started?
Medley? Yes?
The relay.
Shift your focus to the podium. Let's get some of these medal presentations back on the way. First of all, big up to everybody working behind the scenes and those out in the forefront. This next medal presentation will be for the, I'm just announcing it, would be your 4x50 meter relay on the 9.
That's all I know. That's just literally all.
Alright, once again, shift your focus to the podium. We have another medal presentation. This is for the under 9 girls 4x50 meter relay. Capturing third place. The third place school is Enos Adams. Give it up for Enos Adams relay team. That's your. Remember, this is the future of the track and field. All right. Capturing second place in your under 9 girls 4x50 meter relay. Give it up for Ebenezer Thomas Primary. Give them a hand. That's your relay team for your under 9 girls 4x50. Ebenezer Thomas. And your first place winners for your under 9 girls 4x50 meter relay. Give it up for Francis. Capturing first place in the under 9 4x50 meter girls relay. Once again, give our schools a hand. Francis Lexon capturing first in. Alright, moving right along with another medal presentation. We have the boys now, under 9 4x50 meter relay. Your boys. Again, that's your third place, Brigado flags in your under 9 4x50 meter relay boys. Capturing second place in her under 9. Again, Francis Letson capturing first, capturing second, and Brigado flags capturing third for your under 9 boys 4x50 meter relay. Again, give them a hand. Francis Letson, Enid Scatliff, Brigado flags. Continue right along with some medal presentations. We have your 4x1 meter relay gold senior. Alright, capturing third place in your 4x100 meter relay senior golds. Capturing third, St. George's Primary. Make some noise for the St. George's team. That's your St. George's team capturing third in your 4x100 meter relay for the senior girls. Capturing second, Francis Letsom Primary. Give it up for Francis Letsom, make some noise. That's Francis Letsom capturing second for your 4x100 meter relay senior girls. And capturing first place for your 4x100 meter relay senior girls. Give it up for Brigado Flax. VG in the house. Make some noise for Brigado Flax. Once again, that's Brigado Flax capturing first. Francis Letsom capturing second. St. George's Primary capturing third. Alright, moving right along still with some medal presentation. We have your 4x100 meter relay under 11 boards. Alright, currently we have teams here. So capturing, and we have capturing third Brigado Flax, but team is not present right now. Brigado Flax captured third in the 4x100 meter relay under 11 golds. And capturing first place for your under 11 4x100 meter relay golds. Give it up for Francis Letsom Primary. So that's Francis Letsom capturing first, Enos Adams capturing second, Brigado Flax capturing third for your under 11 goals 4x100 meter relay. Once again, give it up for them. Francis Letsom in first, Enos Adams second, Brigado Flax to capture third for your under 11 4x100 meter relay goals. Here we have the under 11 boys for your 4x100 meter relay. Alright, capturing third place, but they are not present at the podium will be the Seventh-day Adventist Francis Letsom. Make some noise as they come to the podium. That's your relay team for your 4x100 meter relay under 11 boys. Francis Letson. Alright, capturing first place for your under 11 4x100 meter relay boys. Give it up for Enos Adams Primary. That's the Enos Adams under 11 100 meter relay. Enos Adams capturing first, Francis Letson capturing second, Seventh-day Adventist captured third. Alright, seems like we have some representatives for the Seventh-day Adventist, so we let them get up on the podium. Good, yeah, so they could get the medals. That's two young fellas from the 4x100 meter relay team for 7-day who captured third.
Thank you. Let's go, Justin. Run.
Alright, we have the next two joining them so they could get their medals at the podium. That is also important as you grace the podium and receive your medal for your work as you did. Again, Enos Adams capturing first, Francis Letson capturing second, Seventh-day Adventist capturing third for your 4x100 meter relay boys under 11. Alright, once again give them a hand. Enos Adams, Francis Letson, 7-day Adventist. Before I turn it back over to you, Steve, if you're driving PO 1127, that's PO 1127, you are blocking, the person needs to get out. It's urgent. Again, hopefully you know your license plate number. It's PO 1127. It's a white car packed by nibs. In between time, in the meantime, fire blaze.
Papa's rock. I tell you all what I get to is me quick. We go to Papa's rock. We go to Papa's rock. What every day is just. Wow, every day is just. I cannot take it to the next. Number 2, lane number 3, Ivan Dawson Primary. Lane number 4, Brigade of Flax Educational Center. Lane number 6,
Leonora Delville.
That's what I'm saying. You want me to say it?
So what the order is? What it is? Huh? What the order is? They say no sprint medley.
1 to 4.
So the order is going to be 100, 100, 200, and then a 400. So it's 1, 1, 2, and then a 4. It's a relay, so 100, 100, 200, and then a 400. Lane assignments once again for your 800 meter sprint medley. Alexandrina Maduro, lane number 2. Lane number 4, Ivan Dawson Primary. Lane number 5, Brigade of Flax Educational Center. Lane number 6, Leonora Delville Primary. Lane number 7, Enos Adams Primary. That's your lane assignments. It's a 100, 100, 200, 400. Once again, lane number 2, Alexandrina Maduro. So lane number 2, Alexandrina Maduro. So that's lane 2, Alexandrina Maduro. Lane number 4, Ivan Dawson. Lane 4, Ivan Dawson.
Quiet so that the so that's what's holding back a lot of it.
We're going to ask one of two things. The first thing is we want the infield to be as clear as possible. Outside by the tents, we want you to be as quiet as possible. Lane assignments, once again, is as follows. Lane number 2. Ivan Dawson, lane number 4. Regatta Flax Educational Center, lane number 5. Leonora Delville, lane number 6. Enos Adams, lane number 7. This is a 100-meter sprint medley. It's a 100, 100, 200, and 400.
On your mark.
And they're off. 100.
Maya McMaster out on top. Green challenge on the inside by Leonora Delville. Enos Adams Primary out on top. Regatta Flax Educational Center showing their talents. So now it's into the 200-meter run.
It's a 200-meter run. Young lady in second, eating up a lot of real estate. On the question is, she's got enough to hold through the straight. And she's moving, taking the lead out on top. She's a determined young lady, and she's showing her talents. Passing it right on. Enos Adams making that break, cut for lane 1. Leonora hands over. Ivan Dawson, Enos Adams out on top. Regatta Flax trying to make a change. That young lady is moving. Look at her. Look at her go on the backstretch. Quick hands, quick feet. Takes the lead, takes a commanding lead. Regatta Flax. Cheer on, guys. Bring her through. Regatta Flax. Leaving no room for chances.
She's on the final 120 of the 400-meter run. Cheer on, guys. Bring her
through. Swinging those arms, quick hands, quick feet. The legs are going to follow what the arms are doing. She looks good. She's going to bag this. Regatta Flax. Bringing it in, doing it in style. Give her a hand, guys. Enos Adams grabbing that second. Leonora Delville trying to hold on to third. But if she does, she's going to have to hold on as much as she possibly can. Cheer her on, bring her through. Leonora Delville picking up some points. Cheer them on, guys, bring them through. 800-meter sprint medley. That's good. That's good. Standing here with Brigade Flags Educational Center at the finish line. Can you give me your name, young lady?
Alana.
Give me your last name.
Sing.
And give me your name as well.
Zuri King.
Which leg did you run, Alana?
I run third place.
Third leg. That's a 200. You run a 200?
Yes.
And what leg did you run, Zuri?
Fourth.
Fourth leg. You guys won, did it quite easily. Is the 400 one of your favorite running events?
No.
No. Listen, you look really good. You guys did really well. Can you tell me your other teammates who was on the team with you?
Shakaila and Shani.
Let them know which school once again you represent.
Brigado Flax.
All right, give them a hand, guys. Brigado Flax, doing it big, taking the girls. 800-meter sprint medley. All the best, young ladies. Heat number 2, 800-meter sprint medley. Lane assignments: Ebenezer Thomas, lane number 2. Francis Letsom, lane number 3. Robinson O'Neill, lane number 4. Willard Whitley, lane number 5. Joyce Samuel, lane number 6. And St. George's Primary, lane number 7. 800-meter sprint medley, senior girls. Clear exchange zone number 1, all clear. Exchange zone number 2. Heat number 2, 800-meter sprint medley. Next running event on the track.
On your mark. Set.
It's going to be a restart, as always. The assistant starters will converse with each other and along with the starter, and they will give instructions as to what just transpired. Doing it right here at the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships. The card being shown in lane number 4. Warning against the field. It's going to be a restart, and as always, we're asking for total silence at the start.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. They're off. Let's look at changes and see what happens. I'm hearing let's go Atlanta. All stacked up. Win. Look at the exchanges. That's why it's a 200-meter run and then a 400-meter. Crisanda Peanut showing those legs, showing her talent outside. The young ladies on the airport. She's pushing really hard. Crisanda Peanut, Joyce Samuels primary, pushing to the end. 400-meter run. It's the 400-meter run, just about 150 meters left. Who wants it the most is the one that has to go and get it. St. George's doing it big. St. George's, she's gonna take it, guys. St. George's primary taking the top spot. We're racing for second. Ebenezer Thomas trying to hold on. Is she gonna hold? She grabs the third. St. George's primary showing up at the big way. St. George's primary causing that major upset. St. George's primary. St. George's primary causing that major upset in heat number 2. St. George's in the house. Standing here with 2 members of the St. George's relay team that just took the win in the sprint medley, 800-meter sprint medley. Can you give me your name, young lady?
Vashana Lennon.
And can you give me your name as well?
Aleja Tately.
All right, and what leg did you run?
Last.
Which was the 400?
Yes.
And what leg did you run, Miss Titley?
Third.
Third. Your other 2 teammates, do you know their names?
Yes.
Can you tell me their names?
Shanivia and Aria.
You're on the mic. You get one chance to do it right. Is there anyone out there that you want to give or big up, as we would normally say on the mic?
My sister.
Your sister? Who's that?
Rohanik.
Rohanik. And the same applies to you. Is there anyone out there you want to big up while you got a chance on the mic?
My mother and my father.
Your mom and your dad. And let them know. Which school is it that you represent?
St. George's.
Let them know again.
St. George's.
Give them a hand, guys. St. George's doing it big. Taking heat number 2. Taking heat number 2, 800-meter sprint medley. That's it. Repeat. Coaches, you're not permitted to run alongside your athletes on the infield. You cannot run alongside your athlete while they are competing on the infield. If you do that, I've been advised that disqualifications will be handed down. You are not permitted to run alongside your athlete on the infield. That goes directly to the coaches, the teachers, supporters, or anyone along those lines. You cannot and you will not be permitted to run alongside your athlete while they are competing. What's the next one, Hewlett? Next up are the boys 800 meter sprint medley. Lane assignments, as I have it on my sheet, is as follows. Lane number 2, Simony Center, that's your lane number 2 athletes. Lane number 3, Alexandrina Maduro. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, Ivan Dawson Primary. Lane number 5, Robinson O'Neill. Lane number 6, St. George's Primary. St. George's showing up in a big way in the 800 meter sprint medley female. Let's see what's going to happen with the males. George's just made a mark. Made it known that they're here and they're here to compete. St. George's Primary. Asking again for total silence at the start. Shh.
On your mark. Set. Stand up.
These things do happen. Malfunction on the gun. That's easy to be fixed. We're going to get this race going again. Once again, this is the 800 meter sprint medley. Boys. Lane assignment once again are Sibley's Center of Excellence, lane number 2, Alexandrina Maduro, lane number 3, Ivan Dawson Primary, they go in lane number 4, Robinson O'Neill, lane number 5, St. George's Primary holds lane number 6. This is heat number 1 of 2 heats, 800 meter sprint medley senior boys. 1, 1, 2, 4. Once again, silence at the start. Shh.
On your mark. Set.
Digging deep is what it's about. At lane St. George's doing it again. Company's pressing. St. George's is out to make a statement. They're out to make a statement. It's a 400. That's the next run. It's a 400 meter run. St. George is still holding that lead. Taking it quite easy on the first 100 of the 400. I'm guessing these guys are going to race. Let's see if he allows the outside lane to take that lead. Lots of realistic.
Eyes on St. George's.
Just came here to make a statement. Statement is exactly what they're seeking to make. St. George's out on top. Who wants it more? Trips a little in second.
St. George's
way in the finals. He's taking over on the inside. On the out. Not giving up. Van Dawson Primary. Ivan Dawson takes it on the line. Second, St. George's. Ivan Dawson.
Let's go, baby. Finish.
Ivan Dawson.
Finish, baby. Let's go.
It's not as easy as it
Good job,
looks.
Dominic. Good job, baby.
Having a competitive spirit is what it's all about.
Good job,
George. Come there, guys. George.
Standing here at the finish line, Ivan Dawson taking it right at the end. Listen, you were being challenged just a bit. St. George's seemed like they came and they were all set to take it. You found a little bit of energy in the end and you took it at the line. Tell me, were you at all worried at the start of the 400?
No.
Not at all? Let the crowd. What's your name once again, young man?
Johnny Benjamin.
And your teammates. Can you give me your teammates' names?
Tyreek, Philip, Micah, and Kevin.
Listen, while you're on the mic, I'm going to give you the same privilege that I gave to everyone else. Is there anyone out there you'd like to big up while you got the mic for a minute or two?
My mom.
Your mom, what's her name?
Rosa.
And let us know which school you're representing once again.
Ivan Dawson Primary.
Ivan Dawson Primary once again, doing it big. Taking that 800-meter sprint medley, senior boys. Next event on the track is heat number 2. Enos Adams draws lane number 2. Ebenezer Thomas is in lane number 3. Brigada Flax, lane number 4. Joyce Samuel Primary, lane number 5. Francis Letsom, lane number 6. And Willard Whitley Primary, lane number 7. Is the 800-meter sprint medley senior boys, 1124, same as before. This is heat number 2. Again, we're going to ask for total silence. I have a yellow flag on exchange. That's a yellow or white? Yellow. It's a yellow. Waiting for that all clear on exchange zone. Number 2, it's white. Is it white? All clear at the line. Asking again for total silence at the start. Shh. Once again, total silence at the start. Shh. Ms. Starter, the athletes are once again under your command.
On your mark. Set.
Lots of cheering on the sideline. Everyone back in their lots of action on top. Whoa, that's pretty quick. On the second 100, 1124. Going into the 200-meter exchange. Francis lets some out there. Looking really good. And they're pushing. Brigada Flax close. For lane 1. Francis lets some way out on top. Ebenezer Thomas currently in second. The race is for third. Who wants it more? Enos Adams Primary challenging.
Guys, put him through. Has a commanding lead. Lots of stomping and romping in the crowd. The race is for second and third.
Got little boxed in. Ooh, lost a shoe in the process.
You gotta love this.
This is exactly what we came to see. This is exactly what
competition is always and should always be about. Giving your all.
Taking it through to the line. Guys, pretty to this event. You know that you are going to win it?
Yeah.
What's your name, young man? Just so right there. What's your name? Look at the crowd.
Chance Williams.
Chance Williams. That's a name that I know from.
Check. 1, 2. Big up for Blaze 1, 2. Alright.
if we could kindly, once again, we'd like to thank all the fans who came out to the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletic School Championships. For those parents that are still here, probably awaiting your child or children for the medley presentations. So again, we thank you. Very 2 days of intense competition. So again, if you can shift your focus to the podium where we will have a presentation being done, day 2. Have recollection of, you place in an event, we are kindly ask you to come closer to the podium so we wouldn't make it more difficult for you. If you could hear me, you're still on the track. If you know you have medaled in any event and we still haven't made it to your presentation, we are asking, you kindly to come relay team. So that relay team consists, we are about to do the presentation so we can wrap up day 2 and wrap up the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics School Championships.
I just asked them that.
Vanterpool, Taylor Phipps, Raheem Ashton. So if you are present and you could hear me, please make
think if
Paging Mr. Robinson.
you don't think if they put it this
Mr.
way,
Robinson, we need you.
it'll be so much easier photo-wise? See how much glare gonna be in their face? Where's your guy? Where's your guy who are here? See if he's something.
Yeah, the back one.
I think it'll make more sense. You go call him?
You know what he said?
All right. Again, shift your focus to the podium where we were having medal presentations for the 800 sprint medley senior boys. Capturing third place for the 800 sprint medley senior boys, with a team consist of Leon Vanderpool, Martin Taylor Phipps, and Raheem Ashton, representing Enos Adams Primary, capturing third. Give them a hand. That is your third place team for the 800 sprint medley senior boys. Capturing second place in your 800 sprint medley senior boys, representing Willard Whitley with a team of Dylan Leibold, Mackay Richards, Jalil David, and Michael Fred. Give it up. That's your second place team representing Willard Whitley. Again, that's your second place team representing Willard Whitley. Capturing first place in the 800 sprint medley boys senior, with a team consist of Kemari Darwin, Dekari Prescott, Chance Williams, and Tahim Robinson, representing Francis Letson Burnley. Give it up. That is your first place relay team for your 800 sprint medley relay 800 senior boys. And Alicia Pitney. Okay, we have them capturing third place in your girls 800 sprint medley senior, St. George's Primary. Give it up for St. George's, capturing third in the 800 meter sprint medley senior girls. Once again, give it up for St. George's Primary. Capturing second place in your 800 sprint medley senior girls, representing from Enos Adams. Give it up for your Enos Adams sprint medley team. Once again, that consists of Alia Masco, Apia, Amoya, and Jones. And capturing first place with a team that consists of Shania Benjamin, Zuri King, Shakaila Collins, and Alana, representing Brigado Flags. That is the first place team representing Brigado Flags once again for your 800 sprint medley senior girls. Alright, while they are getting their medals, can I see if I get Mr. Douglas, Mr. Douglas, Jonathan Gordon, and Davian Jacobs. If you are still around, please make your way to the tent close to the podium. Again, it's Kaelan Douglas, Jonathan Gordon, Davian Jacobs. This is for your under 11 boys 150-meter dash. Again, if you're still on the field, we are calling Kaelan Douglas, Jonathan Gordon, Davian Jacobs. Alright, the athletes are making their way to the podium. Once again, for your under 11 boys, 150 meters. Alright, we have all athletes. Capturing third place in your 150-meter dash under 11 boys, representing Brigado Flags, that's Davian Jacobs. Give it up for Mr. Jacobs. Coming in second, representing Francis Letson Primary, Jonathan Gordon. And capturing first place, representing Enos Adams Primary, that's Kaelan Douglas. Give it up for all the athletes, all the medalists. That's Mr. Douglas representing Enos Adams, Gordon representing Francis Letson, and Jacobs representing Brigado Flags. Alright, they're paging the under 9 girls, under 9 girls for the 120-meter dash. We have Ariel Mercedes, Santika Maduro, and Janae Gums. We are paging you to come to the podium if you're still here. This is for the under 9 girls for the 120-meter dash. Alright, as you shift your attention and keep it to the podium. And the medal presentation as follows. For your under 9 girls 120-meter dash, capturing third place, representing Francis Letson Primary, that's Ariel Mercedes. Make some noise, Francis Letson. Capturing second place, representing Enid Catholic Primary, that's Santika Maduro. Make some noise. And capturing in first place for your under 9 girls 120-meter dash representing Enos Adams Primary Janesi Gums. Make some noise for all of the athletes and the schools. Enos Adams capturing first, Enos Statliff capturing second, and Francis Letsom capturing third. Alright, let me see if we can get a boys for the under 9 120-meter dash. I'm looking for Mr. Orland Prescott, Mr. Radway, and Tamari Bonds. If you are here and you can hear me, please make your way to the podium. That's the under 9 boys for your 120-meter dash. Orland Prescott, Mr. Radway, and Tamari Bonds. Alright, we have all 3 young fellows here now. Good. Again, medal presentations for your under 9 boys. 120-meter dash. Capturing third place, representing Francis Letsom Primary, that's Tamari Mons. Make some noise for Mr. Bands as he hit the podium, representing Francis Letsom. Capturing second place in your under 9 120-meter boys dash, representing Agape, current Radway. Make some noise for Mr. Radway representing Agape. And capturing first place, representing Edith Statliff, Mr. Orland Prescott. Make some noise for Mr. Prescott as he hit the podium. This is for your under 9 boys, 120-meter dash. Mr. Prescott representing Enos Statliff, Radway representing Agape, and Hans Tamari representing Francis Letsom. Can we have the boys for the 100-meter dash 13 plus? If you are here, that's Timori Dawe, Johnny Benjamin, and Latwan Stevens. If you are here, make your way to the podium. This is for your 100-meter dash boys 13 plus. Again, if Kimori is around, Mr. Benjamin and Latwan Stevens, make your way to the podium. Can the children please clear the track and stop running on the track, and also around the podium? We are asking all children, especially on the infield, can you stop running on the track and clear the podium area, please, so the athletes and the picture crew, the photographers can get it in. We have all 3 young men for the 13 plus 100-meter boys dash. Capturing third place, representing Brigado Flags, that's Latwan Stevens. Make some noise for Mr. Steven Brigado Flags. Capturing second place, representing Ivan Dawson Primary, that's Johnny Benjamin. And capturing first place, representing Francis Letsom Primary, that's Mari Dawe. Give it up for the athletes, give it up for the school. Francis Letsom, Ivan Dawson. Alright, we are looking for the girls. 200-meter dash 13 plus girls. If you are still here, you are wrong. I'm looking for Miss Yara George, Lana Glasgow, and Shane Benjamin. If you are wrong, make your way to the podium, please. Once again, we are still asking kids, children, not run on the track and clear the area of the podium. I'm looking for the 13 plus. Alright, we good to go. This is 13 plus 200-meter dash goals. Capturing third place, representing Claudia Cricky. Miss Yara George, make some noise for Miss George, representing Claudia Cricky. Okay, on the paper I have it. On the paper I have it. Alright. Give us a little minute. We have to find something.
Oh my God, stop running in front of camera! Stop, I have to play this online channel. You gotta catch me! Yes, yes!
Alright, we need Miss Shelley Benjamin and Alana Glasgow.
What the hell? What the
Okay, I'm looking for the goals on the 13 for the 150-meter dash. I'm looking for Miss. Finney Benjamin. We do apologize for those parents and bystanders that are still here. I'm calling Miss Finney Benjamin and Miss Lana Glasgow. Again, Miss Glasgow, Miss Benjamin, make their way to the podium. Alright. The third place lady is not here, she is not present. The medal will be going to her coach for the presentation. But capturing second in your 200-meter dash, 13 plus girls, give it up, Francis. Let's for Lana Glasgow. And capturing first place in the 13 plus 400-meter dash girls from Vijaro Flats, give it up for Miss Shelley Benjamin. Again, the third place, she is not present on the track. Our coach has accepted it on her behalf. And once again, give it up for Miss Benjamin and Miss Glasgow. That's Vijaro Flats and Francis Letson. As I turn it over to Mr. Robinson here. Okay, I'll turn it over to Mr. Steve, my colleague, so we can get someone a trophy presentation. I see you've been missing in action a minute where it was, man.
I see you've been handling yourself quite well. Sit back and let you do your thing. I'm back again to offer some assistance. The next set of presentations will be your division champs presentations. The awards, of course, being handed over by the minister responsible for sports, Honorable Charity Castro, during the presentations herself. Under 9 male division champ, amassing a total of 20 points. Give it up for Erwin Prescott. Erwin Prescott, under 9 division champ. Erwin Prescott. Enos Catlett. Erwin Prescott. Give that young man a round of applause. 20 points. Get on the podium, young man. 20 points for Erwin Catlett. Erwin Prescott. Enos Catlett. Give him a hand, guys. Doing it big. Under 9 division champ. First time participating. Doing it big. Give him a hand, guys. Under 9 female, amassing a total of 24 points. Give it up for Janacy Gums. Janacy Gums, 24 points. Enos Adams, Janacy Gums. Give her a hand, guys. 24 points. Under 9 girls. The next set of presentations go to your under 11 males. Division champ for your under 11 males. No stranger to athletics. Amassing a total of 30 points. Give it up for Kelon Douglas. Kelon Douglas, where is he at? Enos Adams in the house. Let me hear you say yeah, yeah. Enos Adams, Kelon Douglas, 30 points. Under 11 male. Division champ. Keep your eyes on that young man. One to watch. Kelon Douglas. Next set of presentation. Wow. We got a 3-way tie. Under 11 girls. Division champ. 18 points each athlete. Give it up for Judea Tomlin, Uriah Casey, and Joey Rose Solomon. Give them a hand, guys. All amassing 18 points. Judea Tomlin, Uriah Casey, Joey Rose Solomon. Give her a hand, guys. Under 11 girls. Those are your division champs.
Janae Todman, Uriah Casey, Mary Rose Solomon. Next set of presentations go towards your under 13 male athletes. Division champ with 30 points. Give it up. Dakari Prescott. Call his name all day. Dakari Prescott. Dakari Prescott doing it big. 30 points. Under 13 male division champ. Dakari Prescott. Give her a round of applause, guys. Dakari Prescott. Call his name many times, showing his athletic abilities here at the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletic Championships. Next set of presentations go to your under 13 female division champ, racking up a total of 30 points. Give it up, Shakila Collins. Shakila Collins doing it big. Got a flax in the house and there, he say, yeah. Got a flax. Shakila Collins, 30 points. Give her a hand, guys. Shakila Collins, yeah, Shakila. That's what I hear in the back. Shakila Collins doing it big. She got it. 13 plus male division champ, 30 points. Kamori Dowey, where are you at? Francis Lexum saw this young man all day long. Kamori Dowey, 30 points. Division champ, 13 plus male. Plus female, 30 points, division champ, Sinead Benjamin. Where are you, Sinead Benjamin? Big fan club. Hey, Sinead Benjamin doing it big, posing with the minister, Honorable Shirley Castro. Brother Robinson on the side. Sinead Benjamin, 13 plus female. Division champ, 30 points. Next set of presentations, I believe the Victrix and Victor. So we'll start with the female Victrix. We got a tie with two athletes. Regatta Flex Educational Center. Sinead Benjamin and Shakila Collins. Guys, and you ladies will share a big trophy this afternoon. It's a two-way tie for your Victrix. Presentations, of course, being made by the minister responsible for sports, Honorable Shirley Castro. Doing it big. Give them a hand, guys. Sinead Benjamin and Shakila Collins. All right. Got a flag. Look at these men. Give her a hand, guys. Those ladies did extremely well. We got a flags. Showing that there are folks to be reckoned with. Regatta Flats, grabbing those two spots, sharing that Victrix trophy. 2025 Victrix, that will go down in the history books forever. That's what I'm saying. Looking at the victors, we've got a three-way tie for the victor. Give it up, Francis Letson, Demori Dowey, Francis Letson, Dakari Prescott, and the East Adams Primary School, Juan Douglas. You guys applied 3 ways, 30 points. Robinson, it seems like we're going to have to order some additional trophies. It's a 3-way tie. Give it up once again, Kimori
Darwin, Zachary Prescott, and Kalam Douglas. 30 points each athlete. I do believe some additional trophies will need to be ordered. Give them a hand, guys. Those are your 2025 inter-primary victors. 3 of them, 30 points. Francis Letson, Maury Dowey, Francis Letson, Zachary Prescott, and Enos Adams, Devon Douglas. The next set of presentations goes to your overall team scores. Overall team scores, so let's start at the bottom and come all the way up. 24. Grabbing third with a total of 266 points at a Flax Educational Center. Here are your overall third place winners in the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletic Championships. Regatta Flax, let's get some representatives out on top. Regatta Flax, you guys finished third at the 2025 Inter-Primary Athletic Championships. Give them a hand, guys. Regatta Flax came up with a force. Showed what they're made of. Regatta Flax, are you in the house? Regatta Flax. They're your third place finishers. Regatta Flax. They've been doing it big. All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go Everybody hands goes up and they stayed there. Enos Adams Primary School. Page Miss Crab to the award stand. Chief Education Officer Miss Crab, we're trying to get you to do some of the presentations. Grabbing the second place spot in the combined team scores. You gotta give it up for Enos Adams Primary School, 269 points. Enos Adams, are you guys in the house? Make your way up front, grab that trophy. Enos Adams. Enos Adams in the house. Presentation, of course, being made by the Minister responsible for sports, Honorable Sherry Castro, the Chief Education Officer. She's here as well. DJ, turn it up.
the ones and twos, 269 points. Give him another round of applause, Enos Adams. And your 2025 Inter-Primary Athletics Championships combined team champs, undisputed with a total of 345 points, hailing from the eastern end of the island. Give it up for the big bad Francis Primary. They not like us. 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 They don't disrespect.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4. This is what you're focusing on. 2, 1. Grab a drink of water. Let's start Taekwondo.
Welcome to Health is Wealth. I'm your host Kamal Haynes, and today I'm bringing you another discipline in the territory that you can partake in to remain fit and healthy while living in the British Virgin Islands. Well, I'm presently at their Kingston location on Tortola, and we're bringing you that discipline would be Taekwondo with fitness instructor Mr. Orlando Boynes. Welcome back, viewers. As promised, I have with me Mr. Orlando Boynes, Taekwondo instructor, and we're here at his facility, the Boynes Taekwondo Academy, where we're here to basically just show you viewers a little bit about Taekwondo and how it relates to fitness while you're here in the territory. So welcome, Mr. Boynes.
Welcome everybody. Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Obviously, we'll start with the first segment where we get to know the individual as well as the discipline of Taekwondo. So firstly, for those who may be wondering, who is Orlando Boynes?
Well, My name is Alonzo Boynes. I was born right here in Tortola. I was away for many years and moved back home in 2009. When I moved back home, the intention was to open up a dojang. That's what you call a Taekwondo school. And during that time, needed to be gainfully employed, so I started to work for the banks. So that whole time, I was doing Taekwondo on a part-time basis, where making the bank my full-time job and just making sure I continually train. The mindset was, since I have to train and my son had to train, we opened up the academy so we can train everybody else.
Great, and obviously you did talk about being away for a little while.
Yes.
And obviously getting involved in Taekwondo. Speak about the origins of your relationship with Taekwondo.
Well, Taekwondo started really when I was in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and then it was only for a brief moment, only for a brief time, and then eventually I went on with living, grew up, got big, became married, and had a family. My son, Jeremy, at around 5 years old, he became very active, very interested, and the ideal thing for me was to get him into something that I had interest in, and they had just opened up a brand new dojang right in the area where we were moving in Florida. From there, he joined the academy. Months later, I couldn't just sit down and watch, so I joined again, starting over with him from a white belt, not to the level, I think I went to a yellow or orange belt level when I first started. So I started over with my son, and since then, we have been going nonstop.
Great. And obviously, you spoke about Taekwondo and stuff. At what stage did you really get serious to the level where you would have taken it to where you are now, of being somewhat of an instructor, and I assume having somewhat of close to the highest ranked belt there is in Taekwondo?
Well, it started initially like most families. They have their child into an activity, and because I was part of this activity, I wanted to be involved in the different tournaments and events that he was participating in. So it started where I started to go to the coaching seminars. I was taking class as well, but as an adult, I was able to take the coaching seminars. So as I continued to move up in rank, I learned how to teach. I learned how to develop skills from younger athletes, and then I learned how to train them in order to compete. Because Taekwondo, the style of Taekwondo that we practice is Olympic style Taekwondo. So it's very active, very high level, and you have to be able to communicate different ways of accomplishing a task, whether it be kicks, punches, movement. So just by me learning how to understand Taekwondo and being there as a support for my son, it just developed more and more into where I was able to learn how to teach multiple people, young and old, and continue pushing with Taekwondo. And then he started to go on a national level. US Open, Florida Opens, and as he went on a national level, I continued to develop my training and started to compete as well. So it started as a family initiative and turned into a way of life.
Okay, great. And for those persons who may be wondering the relationship between Taekwondo and fitness,
yes,
what is the relationship from your perspective as an instructor as it pertains to those two families in terms of Taekwondo and the discipline of obviously fitness? How does it relate to someone staying fit and remaining fit in the territory?
I found it was key for me and the persons that I train. You get to understand the basic fundamentals of your body movement, which is key for just about any person that wants to have good well-being, good health. You want to understand your balance. You want to have good coordination. Those were the basic fundamentals that I know could develop into good health and good fitness. And then Taekwondo is the martial art, like other martial arts, what we have is about 90% kicking, and your legs are your heaviest body parts. So the continuous kicking, we'll kick on an average, just in training, 300-400 times within a 30-40 minute session, not including other drills and other activities. So just by the continuous activity in Taekwondo, the fitness level increases, your stamina increases, your strength increases, because we use our body, not much of weights. We use our body to understand our strength and capabilities to be able to jump, move as fast as possible within close range.
We're to the attire and equipment segment of Health is Wealth, and if for those who are now joining us, we are here at Taekwondo at the Boynes Taekwondo Academy, where we're here with Mr. Boynes himself, who's basically given us an in-depth detail about Taekwondo. And now I have two things here in my hand. I'm not sure what these are, but Mr. Boynes, lead the way.
These are target paddles. These are meant for assisting your student in placing the paddle exactly where you want them to place their kick, whether it be mid-level or head level. You decide by putting the paddle there, and it gives them a good target that they can strike and basically work on their speed, work on their movement. So it's basically target paddles, target drills, you know, for kicking.
Okay, and obviously we would have started with the segment of equipment firstly, and we'll get to attire secondary, but firstly we see some, well, we often see in boxing sessions, etc. some
Absolutely.
dummies.
A lot of the same equipment would be the same. This is Bob the Bully. This is meant for punching, striking, kicking, leg movement, moving around the paddles. Just as this is Billy. You know, he's a little grumpy as well. Well, it's Billy the Bully, and again, for the younger student, the smaller student, this allows them to have something more at their head level, eye level. They can adjust to certain heights, so it goes up and down, you know, based on the student.
Okay.
And then we have different bags, different pads. This is a body shield where you put it in front of you, you brace it properly for the student that's giving you a good kick. This is ideal for like your back kick and your side kick because that generates a lot of power and force. So this absorbs a lot of that force that's coming with that kick.
Okay, and we also see some sticks here. I often see these in Kung Fu movies. Give me the proper term for these and what these, and obviously what they're used for here at your academy.
The term is, this is a bow staff.
Bow staff?
Bow staff.
Bow staff.
So
okay.
The bow staff is the weapon that I learned how to use. It is not specific to Taekwondo. Just like most weapons, it is up to the individual that learned how to use a weapon and chooses to use a weapon. It is the only weapon that I instruct because it's the only weapon that I learned. So there are forms, positions, stances, strikes, blocks, everything just like with most other weapons and martial arts that we perform with the bow staff. I do not allow any student under a green belt to learn how to use the weapon because I want to be comfortable with you learning how to use your own weapons, your hands and feet, before I put something in your hand.
And we also have some belts here as well. Speaking a little bit about the belts, because we do know we start with the white belt, obviously.
White belt, as you enter the dojang or most martial arts school, you enter as a white belt. It's the beginning belt. White belt's actually the best belt because it shows that you are open to learning. You know, you are basically ready to